Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Go until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, heart, heart. Breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun. Oh, but we were so young. Till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky. me to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorty. I have a slightly sore throat again, but to you, one and all, I say, hello, friends. Welcome back. It's Noms. It's Resorty. It's the stream. It is the stream. Are we at the stream time?
It's stream time.
It's stream time. That's great. I hope you all have had a good day. Here it is, in fact, New Year's Eve. So somewhat preemptively from the future, happy almost New Year's. Tomorrow on New Year's morning, you'll get a YouTube video that includes a New Year's greeting as well. That should be good. Yeah, that's the hope. I've been consistently doing Sunday morning our time, Saturday morning American time. That's pretty good. Yeah.
Does it include a New Year's greeting?
Only this week does. Not every single week.
Oh, but that's pretty amazing.
Wait, why?
I don't know.
It's nice. Thank you. I try to be nice.
It also dates it for the future.
Yeah, I think I explicitly say, though, on the day you'll be, this will be initially published, it's New Year's. In the same way you might, read a Christmas letter that says, Happy Christmas, in March. But you know that March is not Christmas.
I see.
Anyway, hello, friends. Jim, let me start straight away and say thank you much for generously responding to my cat being up on the table with some generous bits. I will definitely get him up here to shake his little moneymaker any day of the week we need. Yeah, normally speaking, the cat stays away during the part of stream, or the pre-stream, when I'm getting ready, but for some reason, in the past day or so, he's been really, really wanting to be on the table. And he sits at my feet, and he cries, and I pick him up, and he walks around and looks at stuff, and you gotta see him. So thank you for greeting the cat, Fritz, in such a nice way. It's Friday. It's Rimworld Friday. Here it's Saturday, Rimworld Saturday. But I'm glad y'all are here to hang out and to watch and hopefully make some progress.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Hopefully Santa won't die.
We're not playing the Santa playthrough this week. This week we're
because he's dead.
Don't you believe in the magic of Christmas? There's no way that Cannibal Santa can remain dead. He will rise from the earth over and over again until all of the children have gotten their due.
Wait, is Santa immortal as well? I mean, he must be. He's been around for many centuries, right? Maybe Santa's a vampire.
Vampire Santa, possibly. Yeah. I mean, with the recent Biotech update, it is possible to get a vampire Santa.
Vampire Santa. And I hear there's a reboot of, what is it? Not Letters from a Vampire. What's that Anne Rice novel? They did a reboot of it.
Interview with a Vampire.
Yeah.
With Lestat? Is that his name? Lestat?
Lestat, yeah.
Yeah, was that Tom Cruise in some movie?
It's either Tom Cruise or Brad Pitt.
Got it. Yeah, I've never seen it. Know that only by title.
Yeah, they did a reboot for TV. It's now a TV series. It's been pretty highly regarded.
So everything from the 80s, is that right, has become new again?
I think it was a 90s thing.
Everything from the 90s is new again.
Yeah, Doc Martens are really big here. I don't know if they're big in the rest of the world, but they're big here.
Yeah, that's pretty great. Interview with Tynan and a Vampire Santa. Maybe we'll have that be our title next year. We'll see. If I can remember that one for 11 and a half months, we'll be good to go. I should say hello to some people. Game Urchins, great seeing you. Hello, Pepper. Hello, Axix. Hi, Talion. A pleasure as always. Welcome, Silence. Welcome, Jim. It's good to see you as always, my friend. Hello to you, Oscar. Hello to you, Blue Link. Sack, how's it going? Fleabum, hello. Will, welcome. Santa has a documented history of entering people's houses without express permission.
That's true, so not a vampire.
That's a good point. Unless there's a general cultural tacit agreement that Santa's allowed to come into houses. Now, do you have to be personally invited in, or if you have a house that's like a house of ill repute, where all people are allowed to come in? Or a tavern, a drinking house. Can anybody come through?
Yeah.
Even random vampires.
Yeah, if it's a public space.
There you go. Everyone's home is now a public space.
I mean, I don't know. My knowledge of vampires is Buffy.
Yeah, and Buffy vampires are
But
different.
Buffy's not a Buffy. Yeah.
Buffy universe vampires. I've seen one episode of Buffy. It was the musical episode, and it was
glorious.
delightful for sure. But I think I know they're not like sparkly vampires.
No.
That's Twilight, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't have any other vampires to compare Buffy vampires with.
How about the traditional? Is
Dracula
it
vampires?
Dracula or Nosferatu?
Yeah, I don't know either of these canonical vampires.
Okay. Yeah.
I know the Count.
Like
the Count.
The Count from Sesame Street.
Yeah.
Yeah. What is his main vampire craze? Counting.
Numbers.
Yeah,
Yeah.
numbers. Have we ever seen the Count on Sesame Street like feed on anything? Like, does he occasionally say, "I will suck the blood of the cookie"? One suck. I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah. You also know Count Chocula.
Oh yeah, Count Chocula.
Yeah. So I wonder if Count Chocula and I don't know where I'm going. The Count from Sesame Street met each other. What would happen? Like, would they? Who knows? Hello to you, old Canuck. It's good seeing you, my friend. Thank you for the ongoing subscription. Happy New Year's Eve to you also. Hope your stream's been going well. I know you've been playing Satisfactory again recently. I hope you've been enjoying building your factory and seeing industrialization occur before your eyes. It's one of those games. Every time I see it, I say, I should play that again. And I should. There are a lot of games I should play again. I actually have to tell you...
Satisfactory Wednesday.
Satisfactory Wednesday. No, we're not going to do this. I can't have too many more days set aside as particular games. But I was going to tell you...
Oh, Dance Mondays!
I was going to tell you, I've decided we're not going to have dinner together anymore. I'm just going to have evening streams, and you can go to sleep, and I'll sleep down here underneath the table.
Okay.
And that way I can play all the games I want.
Oh, I see.
You on board with this?
Okay.
No. Let's not be silly. Hello, Cyber-Oracle. How's it going? Good seeing you, Nairo. Ariana, welcome. And someone else said hi. I missed a bit ago. Oh, yeah. Fleabum said, thank you for the picture stream.
Oh.
Yeah, it was nice having you here, Nubs. Thank you for hanging out and chit-chatting.
Yeah, you were not a good TA insofar as when I said slide, you didn't advance to next slide.
I thought you were calling out a dance move. Now slide to the left. Slide to the right. Everybody clap your hands. Very good, all right.
Okay.
The greatest joy of my youth was one of the local television channels when I was a kid would play this song every morning at like 6:25 a.m. And I would get up early just to watch this music video.
Would you do it with them?
Oh yeah, absolutely. What was the guy's name? Like, it's Dance Master something. If you don't know this song, you're missing an important part of Resorty canon. Yeah, I don't know what it's called. The Cha-Cha Slide. The Cha-Cha Slide.
That's right.
There you go. And it has a section in which the participants are encouraged to dance like Charlie Brown, which, golly...
What is that?
Do
you put your hands
Yeah, your
back?
hands hang and you use kind of like awkward step thing. And yeah, I think we have to do a Dance Dance Revolution stream as only this one song over and over again.
Cha-Cha Slide.
The
I'll see if I
Cha-Cha
can
Slide.
find it on the game.
If it's not, I mean, I can record the vocals, or I can stand to the side and give you, are they orders, demands?
It's like square dancing.
Yeah, being a square dance caller.
The first time I've heard the Cha-Cha Slide was at a wedding in my 20s.
Okay.
Like, I didn't grow up with it.
I mean, I don't think I was supposed to. Like, it did not match the kind of music my family listened to or I listened to. I think I was just like scrolling through the TV channels one day, and this song came out, and it touched some deep part of my heart. And I said, this is perfect. I must watch this every single day.
Prescribed dancing, because you like square dancing. Of the dancings, square is not as offensive to you as other ones.
Well, no dancing is offensive to me. It's more, I don't know how to think about dancing in a way that it does not become overly robotic or mechanical. Like, I need to have an imaginary caller inside my head saying, like, now it is time to step to the left. Now it is time to step to the right, etc., etc. And, I mean, I can do like the awkward middle school homecoming dance.
What does that look like?
Well, you know this one. It's what we do in the kitchen. where I sing out a little bit of that song, slow dancing, swaying in the moonlight, slow dancing, just me and my gal, bum, bum, bum. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And like the guy puts the hands on the hips, the gal puts her hands loosely around the gentleman's neck, and you just kind of move a little bit.
Okay.
Swaying. Yeah, swaying.
Just like in that song.
Yeah. I think the high point of my middle school experience was when the gal that I thought quite fondly of agreed to dance with me one time. And afterwards, I asked her if she wanted to go on a date, and she said no. It was just a dance. And at the time, I was crushed. But now, I appreciate dance.
Yeah.
That's great. I wonder what she's up to. I should definitely call her right up.
Yeah, you should just Google random people. I once decided on this thesis or this hypothesis that you can base dance moves off of chess moves.
Okay, so dance moves and chess moves. So, like, I know the rook can slide a long distance. Is there a knight move?
Yeah, it's like you go forward and diagonal.
Oh.
Or you go sideways and diagonal.
Okay.
It's a very complicated dance, that one.
I guess so. I like that.
Yeah,
I like that.
yeah.
Is it possible to reduce all the steps of the waltz into chess moves? I think some like hyper-prescribed dance would do it. Or could be done that way.
I mean, yeah.
Bump, dun, dun, bump, dun. The problem is
it's mostly rook.
There's no up and down.
Are you supposed to up and down in waltz?
I don't know.
I didn't think so. I thought it was
just... like firmly up for waltzing?
Yeah, I did used to watch some ballroom dancing on PBS when I was a child.
Oh, did you watch a Strictly Coom Dancing? Is it Cum? Is it Coom?
It's Cum.
It's Cum. Strictly Cum Dancing. It's a British show, right?
Yeah, no, I didn't watch that one.
Yeah, they use the word cum. I actually don't understand what it's doing. Like,
yeah, it's a very British voice.
Very British. Very good, very good.
There's a really, there's a great Australian ballroom dance romance comedy.
Let me say hello real quick.
Yeah.
Fat Boy with Diet Coke, thank you for liking the suit. I appreciate that very much. This is my special suit I wear on special days. I don't know why, but... Yeah.
What is the duck song?
I don't know what the duck song is.
Yeah, I can only hear
DuckTales? Woohoo! Yeah. I don't know. I mean, there are a lot of like popular songs out there that I've never heard. There's a channel on the Discord inviting people to go post links, and I will listen to anything there. But often, back in the good old days, it was full of just like terrible trash. Recently, the quality of music's improved quite a bit.
Oh.
Yeah, for a while there was all anime music. And I don't mean to besmirch anime music, but it gets really repetitive after a time.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh,
I think so.
I think that's a lot of what's popular here.
Mm.
Like, I don't know if Spotify is to be trusted, but their like #1 song for the longest time was like something off of the One Piece.
Yeah. It's been interesting seeing how, as we've moved countries, the music that's popular on Spotify has changed radically. Though Taylor Swift remains popular no matter where you are. Everybody loves Taylor Swift.
But the thing is, like, I don't know when we were in the States, I don't know that what was like top 50 on Spotify for the States, I didn't know those songs.
It's true. But they're definitely different songs between the two places. Yeah, makes sense.
There's a little tiny bit of crossover.
BTS.
Taylor Swift,
yeah.
BTS, and apparently Justin Bieber sometimes.
Really?
Yeah. I've seen Justin Bieber show up in multiple countries.
That's great. Yeah, we learn a lot about the cultural flows of the world by seeing what music is popular where.
Oh, the Canadians are popular everywhere, aren't they?
I don't know.
Everybody loves the Canadians.
Everybody loves Canadians. You heard it here first. Most recent subscriber is Old Canuck, a Canadian. We love Canadians, apparently.
See?
Yeah, it's good. So
I pretend that was intentional.
It's perfect. So I wanted to ask you, in honor of the upcoming holiday, today is New Year's Eve.
Yeah.
What do you know about Japanese New Year's traditions?
Oh, sorry, I started thinking about U2 music. There's a U2 song called New Year's Day, I think.
So I don't know much U2 at all.
Yeah.
Would you like to sing some U2?
No, that's okay.
Speaking of singing, during the theme song to the stream, Noms has a version of the song she sings herself. Not the whole way through, but I don't know, like 2 or 3 minutes worth of material probably. And I've asked her if she wanted to share it with you all, and she selfishly said no. So I'm hoping one of these days we can get a special Noms remix.
The Noms remix has no words.
Well, that's fine. Yeah, I mean, I can come up with words. I can come up with words for a song, sure.
Okay.
Yeah, well, maybe for the stream's 50th anniversary in 43 years.
Okay.
When we're still alive
Okay.
for sure.
Okay, and Twitch will still be here in 43 years.
How dare you suggest it wouldn't? do you understand how much...
It's like AOL.
Oh, gosh. Yeah.
Would you like it on your special disc?
I'm sure whatever the next big thing is, we'll be able to move there smoothly with no troubles at all.
Okay.
And I'll have my little VR glasses, and it'll be perfect.
Oh, VR makes me nauseated, probably. Never done it, but I bet it might.
Yeah, probably. You get pretty nauseated by a lot of things with movement and so on.
Yeah, pretty nauseated by a lot of things.
It's true.
Period.
Okay, so what are the New Year's
New
traditions
Year's
here of which you know?
Yeah, so I think New Year's Day is much more like Christmas. So it's a
Yeah.
family holiday.
Yeah. It's also a shutdown holiday. Where
yeah,
Christmas, everything's still open. At this point,
Yeah, so a lot of places are shutting down, are already shut down today, or will be shutting down after lunch today.
Yep.
I'm very curious to see how many actually will shut down.
Yeah.
Like, what will be open? Because if everything genuinely is closed, that's pretty cool, right? 'Cause
Yeah.
that means everybody gets to go home and hang out with their honeyboos and their families and their pets and
yeah, you remember the extreme version of this, right? That
what?
traditionally for the week of New Year's, the ATMs shut down.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
even the ATMs got the week off. And I think it's one of those
They
things
work really hard.
it's one of those things that seems absolutely ridiculous from the outside. But I think it was in order to ensure that bank employees didn't have to go and refill the machines.
Yeah.
They just shut off the ATMs entirely. And so occasionally people would find themselves with no money. And at that point, Japan was purely a cash economy and not have any way to get any money.
But if everything is closed, what do you need money for?
I don't know. These were expats talking about bars, probably. They were
Oh,
complaining.
yeah, they're going to the expat bars, which are magically open.
It's amazing, yeah. But the ATM shut down. So now the ATMs do stay open, but there is an extra fee for using them over the next 3 days.
Yeah, and it did seem like even earlier in the week when we walked by ATMs, it seemed like there were lines at all of them.
I think there were more people shopping at many places.
Yeah.
There were longer lines. I think a lot of people are getting ready for the disaster of everything being closed in the same way that like Americans would before a heavy snowstorm.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday I went out shopping, right? And I went to the craft store, friends. So I went out shopping, and
You
there
can
were
show your yarn later if you want to.
it's upstairs.
Oh, no.
But there were a lot more people shopping. Like when I went to the giant supermarket that is partially owned by Walmart, there were a ton of people, like in the middle of the day.
Yeah.
So, but you know, most people have the day off already. Like I think starting on the 28th, they start having the day off.
Yeah.
Anyway, so what do we do? So there's like it's Family Day. So there's so usually on New Year's. Well, okay. So starting New Year's Eve or things, because everything is so closed and it's hard to get food. There's also this tradition of like getting like these giant boxes of foods.
Yeah, and they're called
osechi.
Yeah.
And you eat them over several days. The idea being that you can't. I don't know if you. It's partly that you can't get more food, but I think there's something about like not having to prepare food, or like the people of the house not having to prepare food, so they get to take a vacation too.
The people of the house is a very neutral way of saying that. I
mean, I think it's like women, so that they don't have to prepare your food for you.
Yeah. I think it's a women get a holiday also traditionally.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And so it's like preserved food, and we are actually getting it. Yeah, that's great.
At 2 p.m., we are supposed to go pick up our osechi box.
Yeah, apparently if you order it farther in the future, they will deliver it to your door, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. The number of delivery services here and things that are delivered to one's door is so much higher than in the U.S.
Yeah, it's really nice, though. Imagine if you're like an old person.
Oh, sure.
Right, and it's really hard to get out there, and then you got to carry this big old box home.
Yeah, the lack of cars definitely makes this absolutely necessary. Yeah. Briefly, I will read for you a line from chat, because you need to hear this.
Okay.
Speaking of craft stores,
yeah,
Game Urchin went to the stationery store, but it had moved. Thank you for the excellent joke. I do appreciate it. That's very, very, very good. Very, very good. Yeah. Cybercool wants to know, did you go to Loft? I guess it's a large craft store here, perhaps. Loft.
No, I've seen that name, though.
Yeah. I think we went to like a local craft store that appears to be owned by a family.
They had 3 people working and 1 to 2 people shopping.
Yeah. But I think they're probably a family who own the place, most likely, or
maybe they're just people who, like, pretend to work there, but they don't actually work there. They just like to hang out there.
I could pick cooler places to,
Excuse me?
Cramped craft stores.
I know. As I
know.
was in there yesterday looking at buttons, I realized why you would be so uncomfortable in there. It is really tight. It's really tight.
I mean, I think it's pretty tight even for a smaller Japanese person.
Yeah,
and
it
then
was kind of
and
tight
there's
for
me. Yeah, it's rough.
Like, I had my tote bag with me, and that was just too much.
Loft is 10 floors of hobby stuff.
Wow! It's in Shibuya.
It's all you. It's all you. I will stay home and play video games.
Well, they're probably closed today.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
maybe they have the eyes I need.
They might. So Noms has been has been attempting to find
Eyes.
Screw-on eyes. Is that right?
They're snap-on.
Snap-on eyes for stuffed animals she's making.
Safety eyes, they're called.
Safety eyes.
Because you can't tear them off, right? And eat them if you're a child.
Got it.
Yeah.
Because otherwise you have to use buttons, and these could potentially be ripped off and eaten by a child.
Buttons are okay. They'll stay on, but like the glue-ons are the dangerous ones.
When you started saying they'll stay, I thought you were going to say they'll stay together as they go through the child's digestive tract.
No. You sew them on so they'll stay on, but like the glue-on ones are the dangerous.
Got it. And
like the googly eyes?
Yeah.
Those are dangerous.
Okay. So the local craft store did not have these.
Yes, I just saw Cyber Oracle say they have stationery and pens galore.
Once again, you may go there yourself.
Wow.
Noms loves paper and pens in a way I do not understand.
I was just organizing my paper and pens earlier this morning.
I can't really distinguish among them. Like, I understand that this one is a finer point and this one is thicker paper, but I don't understand when one would use these differently. I just, like, grab the pen in my fist and write like this, and that's fine.
Yeah. For those of you who know things about pens, Riz thought that he regularly used to write. He got a 1.0 pen, and he's like, "Oh, this is the point I usually use, isn't it?" No. He usually uses a medium point. And I informed Riz that 1.0s are like newer on the scene.
I assumed that one meant regular. And then the point whatever was like smaller than regular. I think it's a reasonable assumption.
Yeah, maybe.
Very good.
Maybe.
Anyway, Noms loves these things. We'll spend all day looking at papers and pens and trying them out, and I love that about you.
Yeah, we went to Itoya in Ginza. That was fancy. That was so fancy I didn't feel right taking photos.
Yeah, that's something like 6 floors of office supplies, and it's kind of crazy.
A whole floor devoted to very expensive fountain pens.
That is true. I think that's a place we found one that was multiple tens of thousands of dollars American.
And there are some that clearly are not made for writing because they're far too large.
Yeah.
This is a decoration.
Yeah, they were giant and then often really, really carefully inlaid with beautiful artwork. Usually like Japanese style of like, it's a sumo wrestler or it's a waterfall. There definitely was one.
The big pen, the super big pen has a sumo wrestler around.
Absolutely right. Yeah, it was that kind of thing. Yeah, it was nice. It was nice though. But yeah, I mean, I think it's am I overstating things to say that's one of your favorite things about Tokyo is the easy availability of pen shops.
Oh yeah, you go to the 100 yen store, and even there they have nice pens.
Yeah, you bought some for me yesterday.
Those are not nice pens. I bought you the crappiest pens in the 100 yen store because that's what you like.
It is.
You like crappy ballpoint pens.
And there are 2 reasons for that. One, I do not have sufficiently dexterous hands to write well with pens that are like very, very fine point, etc. I can't really do difference there. Number 2, I lose them. And I would feel so terrible having a, 10,000 yen pen that I left behind somewhere and could not find again.
That would be terrible.
Yeah, it would be terrible. So if I just managed to like lose a Bic pen, oh well.
Oh well.
I do not trust myself with nice things. There you go.
This is why we can't have nice things.
This is what I mean. You can have nice things, and I have the stream set up.
Oh no, I was just quoting Taylor Swift.
Is Taylor Swift the first person to ever say, "This is why we can't have nice things"?
Yes, we can. Yeah. I'm sure she trademarked that too.
In the same way that Ohio State University, the Ohio State University attempted to trademark the word "the."
Well, she attempted to trademark something from her song.
I don't know.
Maybe like "Haters Gonna Hate" or something like that. It was something, then I think it was turned down. They're like, you cannot trademark this.
Do you think she personally attempted this, or do you think it was like the Taylor Swift brand? Or the reason I ask is my students are, my female students especially, are like upsettingly into Taylor Swift, and they will always attempt to find ways to bring her into the conversation.
Really?
Yeah. So like when I'm talking about like the distinction between private property and personal property, and in the Marxist vision, we should have personal property like houses and toothbrushes, but we shouldn't have private property, things like factories and or owned by individuals. They're always like, oh, how about private jets? Are private jets personal property or private property? And I can't figure out why they ask this. And so I say, like, I'm not quite sure. You know, why would you wonder? And it's like, well, Taylor Swift has a private jet. And like to them, the thought that any possible critique could be levied on their superstar is inconceivable.
Oh.
So I'm always looking for more ways to challenge their beliefs.
I thought this was going to go into Taylor Swift's intellectual property. Because she re-recorded all of her CDs.
Yeah.
Much like Def Leppard also re-recorded all of their CDs.
You know a lot more about the history of rock and or roll than I do. Fine. Golden Sook, thank you much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it very much. Thanks for being here.
14 months!
14
That's
months.
That's over a year.
Is a private jet personal or private property? Okay. So actually I did a lot of research afterwards, and Marxist thinkers are...
Someone actually asked this in class?
Yeah, it was the really, really strong student.
And was it about their personal private jet?
No. It was about Taylor Swift's.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think despite the fact that the really, really strong student is very, very strong, she's also like deeply enthralled by American pop culture.
Oh.
Yeah.
I
So
see.
It seems that Marxist theories are split on this question, and it depends on: do you have a position in a society where you have need of a private jet for the sake of your work? In the ideal Marxist utopia, no one would have that kind of job. No one would be so disconnected from their locale that they would have need of that to go someplace where other people can't go. So I think the claim ends up being that it's a kind of private property that should not exist.
Yeah.
As I said at the time, though, like...
Taylor Swift needs a private jet, then.
Clearly.
Because she needs to go places where other people are going.
That's not true.
Or she needs to, well...
She wouldn't be able to throw much of a concert if no one was there.
She should just sit there and coach with the rest of us.
Exactly.
With her little knees smushed up against her chest.
I mean, she's quite short, right?
No, I think she's quite tall.
Quite tall, I guess, as tall as I am. I sit and coach.
I don't know. Ask your student how tall.
I'll do that. Anyway, Mark was not concerned about this. He didn't know what jets were. I think.
Really? Did he come around with jets? Oh yeah, I guess so. Jets are like a mid 20th century thing, isn't it?
I assume so.
Yeah, that's right.
Hey. Okay, enough about this. So the other thing to do tonight, New Year's Eve.
So New Year's Eve.
Let me mention first, this is how our conversations tend to go. Like, what you're seeing right here is not being put on for your benefit. We tend to be unable to stay on one topic because it, like, blooms off to this and that.
Rabbit trails.
And then we have to remember what we were talking about before and work our way back to that initial point. And I don't know if all people have conversations like this or if it's just, like, how things go for us.
I mean, I've had similar conversations with my supervisor.
Yeah, I think with my colleagues, we tend to stay very focused on one topic. And if something else is brought in, unless it's like immediately relevant to figuring out that one topic, it's discarded at once.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't know, but
yeah. Yeah, I think it must happen with a lot of people because there's like a Silicon Valley Palo Alto saying put a pin in it, right?
Is it?
Yeah, I've heard it on some of my podcasts. Let's put a pin in that.
Does that mean we'll come back to it later?
I think so.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, like you put it on your little cork board. I don't think these people have ever used a cork board before, probably, but
Yeah.
Also, how appropriate that we should call them rabbit trails, because next year is the
Oh,
year of the rabbit.
it is the year of the rabbit. That's true.
And didn't you learn somewhere that it's like a water rabbit next year?
Yeah, so I don't know exactly how this works, but in the Chinese calendar, which I think the Japanese used for this also, I mean, surely it was Japanese first. In the Chinese calendar, apparently there are like different years of animals, and then this is on a further cycle also that cycles through the various elements, so earth and water and fire and so on.
Fire rabbit!
Fire rabbit. And I don't remember, I think it might be every 4 years it runs through, or 5 years it runs through all the different elements.
Okay.
But yeah, rabbit is this next year.
Yeah.
And what do you know about rabbits in Japanese culture, or perhaps some other culture from somewhere else?
I don't know much. My mother is a rabbit.
Really? Is there like
That's her birth year.
Is there a stereotypical personality that comes along with the animal?
I think so. I don't really know.
Yeah. The only thing I know, because like part of the New Year tradition here is that you send out what are like Christmas cards, but are instead New Year's postcards. And you're not supposed to write anything on the New Year's postcard except for Happy New Year and the address and so on. But because I was sending these back to the U.S., to my family and friends there, I realized I need to say something more than just Happy New Year. So I went and looked up facts about the Year of the Rabbit, trying to find something to share with people back home that they find delightful and edifying. And I learned this. According to some culture from somewhere, the rabbit is the luckiest of all animals.
Oh, that makes sense.
Why?
Rabbit's feet?
Oh,
in
yeah.
The Western?
That's true. Like a rabbit foot. That's true. Happy Hannah, thank you for the ongoing subscription. Happy Hannah, 13 months. Oh, it's serendipity.
Hey, speaking of 13 and Taylor Swift, that's her favorite number.
Did she intentionally choose that because it's seen as an unlucky number in our societies?
I don't know. Ask yourself.
I can do so.
Yeah.
Great. I'm very glad that I'm learning so many Taylor Swift facts. I'll be a real Swiftie before too long.
That's right.
Yeah, appreciate it. Dougster, awesome seeing you also. Yeah, so the rabbit is the luckiest of all the animals in this society. And so in all the little postcards I sent home, I included this little fact. However, I did it in slightly different ways. So in case people meet up who both have gotten a card, they won't read them verbatim back and forth.
or they could call each other. Or they could take a photo and text it to, oh, look at what I got from Old Resorty. Oh, it's like the one I got.
Like I said, they're
identical.
All totally different, totally careful. The rabbit doesn't seem so lucky in the Rabbit and the Moon story. I don't know that story. We'll have to look into it, maybe for some light New Year's Eve reading. Because I think we're intending to stay up till midnight tonight, which we...
Why would we do that?
We don't often do this. Like normally we are old people, and it gets like 10 p.m., and just... I am an old person, and once it gets 10 p.m., no matter what intentions I've had of like staying up and hanging out with Ryan Seacrest or Dick Clark...
Or who's that guy?
Lemon.
Yeah!
Don Lemon, that drunk. I don't know if he's allowed to still host New Year's Eve, in that he was,
I mean, I think the rest of us enjoy it quite a bit, but...
Yeah.
Maybe CNN did not, although it got CNN ratings. I'm
got
sure. Them some eyeballs.
But he gets quite inebriated on TV, and I think that's very uncomfortable for a lot of people. Anyway, so no matter my best intentions of staying up late, it just does not happen. At 10 p.m. I go, I've seen this before. I know how to count down from 10. I'll still be writing the wrong date on checks starting tomorrow.
Yeah.
So who cares? But
checks, you are an old person. Let me write out this check here, Sonny.
Well, I think the problem is, where else does one actually write out the year? Like, I guess I write the year on my syllabus.
I sign things all the time.
Oh, you sign things, then date them also.
Yeah.
That makes sense, I guess. Yeah. Anyway, we're staying up to midnight tonight because there's a tradition here of going to a temple, which sounds far more religious than it is, apparently. But we go to temple, we stand in a long line, we then get to the front of the line.
Probably really cold.
It's probably really cold. And we make entreaties unto the spirits? I don't know. Like, it's meaningless to me. I hope I'm not being offensive to the people there if I'm, like, thinking, oh, fun cultural tradition. There's no one listening.
Yeah, I think you're also supposed to pick up, like, a little fortune.
Oh, that's right.
Miniature
Yeah.
fortune for the next year, and you're supposed to open it up and read it.
Are they all
say,
positive?
Nice. No.
Wait, you can get a negative fortune on New
Yeah,
Year's?
I thought we discussed this.
We may have.
If you get, like, a negative one, you can actually leave it there and tie it to something. You can tie it to something, and then that will, like, then they'll come along and try to make that bad fortune go away or something.
Do you have to pay money for this?
Probably. Like, 100, 200 yen. You have to pay money for your fortune anyway.
But are they all negative fortunes?
No,
and in this way, they get...
They are not snickering you.
They're snickering me.
And then I think you can also buy these little tokens. I actually have one. I'll go get it.
Goodbye, Noms. Hello, friends. We'll be playing the video games very soon, I promise. We're having a nice good morning chat with Noms. Always a nice time, but if you're here for Rimworld Friday, I swear there will be some Rimworlding before too long.
You hold that up.
Sure.
You can buy these things. Yeah. You can flip it. The other side says. So, they're like little fortune bags, I guess. And
Fortune bags.
No, that's not. I think it's an omamori.
Yeah, and the very first time I ever saw this, do you remember what I said?
No.
What's inside of it?
Oh yeah, I remember you untied it.
I began untying. I'm like, I wonder what's inside. And you said?
No.
No. Apparently, if you open it, it ruins the magic. Now, from the outside, it feels like it might be cardboard to me.
Yeah, cardboard, plastic.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I realized that's like a very un-Japanese response to it, but I'm always so curious how the thing works. And, yeah, who knows?
Do you open up a rabbit's foot when you see it?
No, because I assume the rabbit's foot has been... I mean, I know how it works, right? It's been cut open, the bone removed, and filled with, I don't know.
I think I've heard that these are only good for a year or something.
Of course they are.
So you gotta go back and buy a new one next year.
Gotta go buy a new one over and over again. So yeah, we'll go do that tonight. We'll see what our fortunes are.
Yeah, and there are different ones that you can buy for different things that you want. Like success at your job, or fortune, or health, or...
Oh gosh.
All these kinds of things.
Friends, what should I choose? If there are all these options of what sort of fortune, am I a person who needs more money?
You could be so super American and buy them all.
Yeah.
Or is that Japanese? Because you got to collect them all.
Yeah, I want to maximize it. Health is not a bad one. Health is not a bad one at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially because yesterday, and this was a very, very sweet moment. A very, very sweet moment yesterday. I was recording the YouTube audio for the next video, the commentary. And for whatever reason, anytime I took in a deep breath between sentences, I would cough. I don't know if I had like a irritation in my throat or something was wrong with my lungs. Gosh, hope not. But it really was, as you remember from last episode, Chip had done over and over for probably 45 minutes. It was not good at all. But Nam very sweetly came down and made sure I was all right. And I think you said you'd feel bad if I had died and you hadn't visited me.
Yeah.
So, yeah, which is to say this week's YouTube video is slightly abbreviated because I just couldn't record anymore without coughing. So hopefully I'm not sick. But health would be a good one. I'll go for that.
Yeah, I don't know where you would have gotten sick. You don't go anywhere.
Maybe you brought disease unto our household.
Highly unlikely.
Wait, Emu says rabbit's feet aren't actually rabbit's feet.
Yeah, I think that's true. I mean, think about the number of rabbit's feet that are sold at tourist locales.
This changes everything.
Because that's would be a lot of rabbits. And what do they do with the rest of the rabbit?
You use it to make jackets. I have no idea. So I wonder if traditionally they were real rabbit's feet, and then as it took off as like a fad or something like that, they began making synthetic ones.
Yeah.
Kind of inhumane. I mean, I agree with that, but pretty much everything about our interactions with animals, other than like dogs and cats, is profoundly inhumane.
In lupine?
So,
In lupine?
I don't know. So
Lepine.
Lepine, right? 'Cause
Lepine.
Lupine is wolf.
Yeah.
Lepine is...
Yeah, it's lepus leporid.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah. Anyway, that's good to know. Good to know that they're not actually rabbit's feet. They're like, I don't know.
Plastic, maybe?
Plastic.
I mean, they're always, like, dyed these garish colors, too.
Really? The ones I've seen are
like,
like bright white.
Yeah, I've also seen, like, pink, teal, yellow.
These are colors.
I'll take you to Disney World and I'm sure they're there.
I don't want to go to Disney World. There's a
We live so close to Disney World, and you're like, no.
There's a Tokyo Disney and a Tokyo Disney Sea, apparently like a water park. It's Disney themed, and I have no interest at all.
The only interest I have in Disney Sea is that it's apparently the only one that's not actually owned and run by Disney.
Yeah.
Which is really interesting to me.
Yeah, I think the trouble is, like, I've never really had any strong, like, interest or desire in Disney generally. Like, I like their musicals, just like musicals in general, but I don't know, maybe. It's probably very crowded there. We'll have to go in the off-season.
Sure. Like now? I bet now is the off-season.
It might be, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it's also monstrously expensive,
Yeah.
Monstrously expensive for roller coasters that we don't want to ride.
Yeah, we don't do roller coasters at all. That's unfortunate.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, maybe someday. Maybe someday I'll stream live from Disney, and they'll have people come up and yell at me and say no streaming allowed, and I'll say don't speak Japanese, English, and they'll then speak in perfect English and say we do not allow streamers here, and I'll say German. We'll continue that way for a while and see how it goes, but.
Yeah. I mean, I heard, to go back to Don Lemon briefly, right? I've heard that, so I was listening to his podcast where people were talking about going to the Disney in Southern California, and you can buy adult beverages there if you're an adult. And so they bought some adult beverages and got a little tipsy and then went on roller coasters and thought it was great fun.
Are you mentioning we should perhaps try this?
No.
It
just seems like one way to make Disney less juvenile.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Like, I'm not someone who wants to say, like, certain parts of culture are just kids' things. But the way in which Disney, during my lifetime, has shifted from being, like, focused on kids to being for kids of all ages is unexpected for me. I didn't see that one coming.
Really?
The number of people I've met who, like, in their 30s and 40s and are like, yes, my favorite thing in life is Mickey or Minnie Mouse. I'm like, I guess. It's just not for me so much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I wonder if part of it is, like, people who grew up on the new era of Disney animation, and then now they're adults, but they still love Belle. Okay. And now they have this money, and so Disney's like, here's a live-action version of it, so you can give us more money.
I wouldn't doubt it.
And here's also Star Wars, so you can give us more money. And then, what else did they buy?
Everything. Disney owns literally everything.
Did they? Oh, yeah, they have the Marvel. They own Marvel, right?
The Marvel?
The Marvel.
Did you read about that on the Google?
I don't understand how articles work.
Hey, Agmund, it's good seeing you today.
Busch Gardens.
No Football Manager today. That'll be only on American Thursday, Japanese Friday. So we're going to do FM yesterday, and we did stream it yesterday, and then Rimworld today. And sorry, I really enjoyed yesterday's stream. It was so much fun, but can't do it every day. Gotta keep the schedule on track. Yep.
I forgot about Busch Gardens. The existence of it.
It's a place in Florida, right? It's one of the Orlando places.
I don't know. I thought it was like in multiple locations.
Okay.
And I just now made the connection between Busch Gardens and Busch Beer. Okay. That's probably why they gave out free beers.
It's near Tampa. Okay. Yeah, I've only ever been to Six Flags Great America.
I was confusing.
Yeah, right. Near Chicago. And then there was a local amusement park called Santa's Village. And it was year-round.
Oh, wow.
Year-round, Christmas-themed. And it was like pretty old and falling apart. And it was one of these places that was a relic of a different time.
Oh, that sounds awesome.
Yeah, it was awesome, but it was also constantly falling apart. And so as a kid, it was like, oh boy, I got to go to the holiday-themed amusement park instead of going to the big, fancy, amazing one that's only half an hour away.
I thought there there was like a holiday themed one somewhere in Indiana too.
There is. It's called Holiday World.
Okay,
Yeah, it's in Santa Claus, Indiana.
That's right.
The city's name is Santa Claus.
Isn't there also popcorn that comes from Santa Claus?
Not that I know of. This is actually the theme for a different Indiana amusement park called Indiana Beach. The commercial begins with, I think, a crow maybe saying, "There's more than corn in Indiana. Indiana Beach."
Yeah, no.
Do you not? Okay.
No.
This is my childhood.
That sounds like My Childhood and Adventureland in Iowa.
Yeah.
Which has a hokey little song, too.
That's great. It's absolutely great. Yeah, so no, I've never been to Busch Garden. Maybe someday. Maybe,
no, I think it's mostly roller coasters.
Yeah, not for me. Not for me. Yeah.
Now, I did want to tell you another New Year's thing.
Tell me more New Year's things.
So on New Year's Day, too, not only are you eating your osechi, you're also eating your little mochi. And ozoni, which is like a soup that you have your mochi in. So that's some of the things you eat. But you also play New Year's games.
What kind of New Year's games shall we play tomorrow?
I think they're mostly for children. But one of them is like badminton, but with wooden rackets. Little wooden rackets.
Okay, we've talked about this.
Yeah.
That it's a like a cooperative badminton game.
Yeah,
You're trying to keep the ball in the air, as opposed to like spiking it past each other.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
It's New Year's, come on.
Why does New Year's undermine our competitive instincts?
It just seems like you would want to play nice. I think it's also children's.
I mean, I think Japanese children games in general are cooperative as opposed to competitive. Yeah. You want to see a video of me playing the badminton game? We don't have it, unfortunately. And
sure we could go
what
and buy
a
it
shame.
somewhere.
All of the stores are already closed. Shucks.
I'm sure the Walmart equivalent is open.
Maybe next year.
Man.
You
know what? I would not be surprised if the Walmart equivalent is open to later today or tomorrow, and it would make us so sad.
I mean, I have never said I want to go shopping at that place. I think our times going there are largely noms originated.
Well, it was the one place nearby that had everything.
It is true. So when we were moving in and trying to get our basic utensils and such, they helped us out for sure.
Yeah.
How's the weather in Japan? Great topic. It's cool. I want to say it's cold, but it's only relatively cold. There's always like the issue of normalization of temperature, right? So when you live in a place that's consistently in the 50s, when it gets down to 0, oh gosh, it's terrible. It's probably terrible 0 anywhere. Let me change the example. When you live in a place that's consistently in the 70s Fahrenheit and it gets down to 50, you're like, oh, this is really cold. On the other hand, if you live somewhere that is in, I don't know, the 50s all the time, it's like just normal.
Yeah.
Not the best way of explaining that. Anyway.
The way you can explain it is where we lived last year.
Yeah, last year this time we were living in middle of nowhere rural Nebraska. It was freezing cold and windy and snowy, and I did not want to leave the house ever.
The snow would not go away, right?
Yeah.
Like, it would just turn into ice, and it would be there for months.
Yeah. And there's a lot of, like, shoveling the sidewalk, and, like, very standard American serious winter. And so when I say it's cold there, like, it is below 0 consistently. Where here, it's hit freezing overnight twice, I believe, but is yet to be freezing in the daytime. So it's cool, but it's not terrible by any means. We've had very little precipitation. I think we'll get snow probably once or twice over the course of the winter. But
and it goes away. Like people don't know how to deal with snow because it's so rare.
Yeah.
I did see this funny post on social media last night where somebody said that they were giving away, they were offering free snow shoveling lessons. For those of you who are new to snow, you can get some free shoveling lessons, and there are various techniques that are taught there.
Is this in Japan?
No.
Oh, okay, I didn't think
This is in the States. And you can learn various snow shoveling techniques. Bring your own shovel, and it is dependent on weather. So if the weather does not supply enough snow, there will not be these lessons. These lessons will take place, of course, at that person's residence, and they will supply the sidewalk and the driveway.
I see.
On which to learn these lessons.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought this was a sincere thing. 'Cause I know that there are certain cities in the American North that are often very hospitable to refugees who come from places that do not have any snow at all.
Yeah.
The one that comes to mind is like there are a tremendous number of Somalis in Minneapolis. Can you imagine? Can
Yeah,
you
I know.
imagine? I'm in Somalia. It's terrible. Hey, I'm gonna go to Minneapolis. What is this white stuff coming to kill us all? And there's so much of it. That's a funny joke, though. Thank you for telling that one.
Yeah. I remember in college, right? I went to college in Iowa, and there were lots of people from India and Pakistan.
Sure.
And I remember, like, there was always the big outing in early fall where they would take a bus. Like, the school would have a bus that goes to the local shopping center
Yeah.
in the next town over, and you could, like, people could buy winter coats and other things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. We've brought our winter coats along here. We've worn them a few times.
I'm wearing mine regularly because it's so comfortable.
It is so comfortable. I don't think it's necessary, though. Like,
I
I
could
think
probably get away with my fleece.
Yeah, I mean, that said, I think we'll get a little colder. I'll be curious to see how that works. But no, the snow and cold here are nowhere like what we're used to, having lived in the Midwest most of our lives. Yeah, that's how it
Also,
goes.
like, it seems in general that Japanese businesses are kept warmer than we are accustomed to.
Yeah, if I go into the train wearing my heavy coat, I end up feeling nauseated very quickly.
Yeah.
And it's not good. So I have this like constant problem to take on and off layers. Because outside, definitely cold enough. I want multiple layers.
Yeah.
But inside, it's just upsettingly hot.
Yeah, I took off of work last Thursday and Friday, and I think I went in on Friday to do something. And I went in, and I noticed that someone had turned the thermostat up to 30 degrees Celsius, which is just upsettingly high. I usually have it at like 20 or 22.
Yeah, 30.
30, and because I was like, why is it so hot in here?
Yeah.
And then I looked, and it was set to 30.
That's ridiculous. If my classroom is that warm...
You can turn it down.
No, I know.
yourself.
As you know, I didn't know that initially.
Yeah.
I told this story on stream before, but the very first time that I ever taught on campus here, the room was very hot, and I didn't know how to fix that, and so I just taught and like did my standard marching back and forth across the classroom, and putting on a show for the students. At the end, I was so sweaty, and the students all left. And a new student came in for the next class and I said hello to her, and she said, "It smells horrible in here," and ran over and opened the window, and I felt so ashamed of my body, it is nothing new. That's how this works. No physicality stories today.
I mean, I do like fresh, cold air combined with warmth, right? So I could imagine having it turned up to 30 degrees Celsius and then having my window open, blasting in cool air.
Wasting energy.
Oh,
Destroying this planet of ours.
I mean,
what would Taylor Swift say?
It's for the comfort of my coworkers who want it at 30 degrees.
Yeah, crazy.
I mean, there are, like, oftentimes the Japanese government encourages us not to waste energy. So I don't know why they turned it up to 30. I don't know who did it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you've seen that there'll be fewer requests for energy consumption, or energy saving, rather, because they're turning the nuke plants back on.
Oh.
Which is a huge...
That's the sound they make, right?
Perfect. It's a turbine, so maybe. It's a huge political issue here before Fukushima happened, and people are terrified about anything that will cause disasters, but Kishida has decided, because of the cost of fuel from Russia right now, and this is largely an importation nation when it comes to these sorts of things.
Importation nation.
They're turning the nuke plants back on, so we'll see. But yeah, occasionally edicts will come out that say, like, the responsible thing to do is to set your temperature no higher than whatever, and the news will play this clip over and over again, and we'll get notices in the mail that say the prime minister has requested that, and people do it.
Not at my work site.
In their homes, people will do it at least.
Yeah. Over the summer, I remember having guests from another institution come over, and they're like, "Oh, it's so nice in here. We're required to keep it at like 24 in our school."
If you tell your president that, he may make a demand to save money.
No.
No? Okay.
No.
Gotta maintain the morale.
Yeah, you want people. He probably wants people to be comfortable and productive.
Perhaps so.
Yeah.
Two more quick things about the New Year's.
Okay.
So tonight at the temple, we'll be standing in a long line and getting to the front, and there's a little dancing routine you do with some clapping, some bell ringing, some throwing of money. I'm going to have to watch YouTube videos over and over and over again before we go.
You can watch the 50 people in line.
I'm going to watch the videos, then I'm going to watch the people, because I must do it absolutely correctly. And my anxiety is such that if I do not understand it fully and have a script in my mind, I'll just be unhappy the whole time.
Oh, I wanted to say something. When we were talking about warm and cold air,
Yep.
I wanted to share with Stream that that's one of my favorite things about the Japanese communal bath spa areas is that they sometimes have outdoor communal baths. So the hot springs are so warm and toasty, and then it's nice and cool and crisp. So I can see why the monkeys are into this.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Up in the north, when it's like snowy and there's snow monkeys, little adorable monkeys go and play in hot springs. And that's super cute and super good for tourism. And
because the air doesn't get stuffy like it gets in your bathroom when you're taking a hot bath, and then the air gets stuffy and then it makes you cough.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. Yeah. I think like part of me thinks, were I a child, I would want to go swimming with a monkey. But as an adult, I absolutely do not. I think the little hell beast would rip my face off, and that'd be the end of that.
I don't know that anybody actually gets in with the monkeys. I think you just stand there and take photos of the monkeys.
No,
but you go bathe elsewhere.
I'm saying I would desire to do so.
Oh, okay.
Not like I would jump the fence and go running, but I think, oh, this would be a fun idea. Look at a little cutie there. I'm a little cutie too. But now as an adult, I realize that little cutie is like probably carrying terrible diseases. And haven't we read the Michael Crichton, the Congo?
Oh, yeah.
Something like
that's for the gorilla.
It's a gorilla, that's right.
Yeah, I read a lot of Michael Crichton in high school.
Really?
Yeah.
That's delightful. Last thing to mention about New Year's.
Hi.
As I've mentioned on stream before, business card culture is all the rage here. Like, there's a lot of exchanging of business cards. I've joked that because I don't have business cards, I'm not a real person, et cetera, et cetera. And
you could get them.
I could get them. Maybe I will. But because they're so important here, people hold on to them all year long. If you throw in the trash can, you've done a terrible, terrible misdeed. And so people save these business cards for a special ceremony that occurs at the temple. So tonight, when you take any of your extraneous business cards, which I don't think you have any yet, maybe one or two.
Yeah,
and
no, they're all at work.
Take them to the temple where the monks will burn in sacred fire the business cards.
Yeah, so since the temple that we're planning on going to is a smaller neighborhood shrine, I am wondering whether they will have any of these services or whether nobody will be there and we will show up and maybe it'll even be closed.
No. We'll have a nice midnight walk then. But I think it's the case that we've seen a number of videos and Welcome to Living in Japan blog posts that do say one's local shrine is the place to go to. That you should not overwhelm the major shrines because there are already people who are going to those.
They're still gonna go to those.
But we won't. I
we
think that's part of like learning our local community and getting in good with the monks. Maybe eventually I can say, "Yo, father," what do they call the
brother?
Brother. Hey there, brother. Whatever they call themselves in Japanese. I'm a streamer. May I stream inside of your holy and sacred temple? And he will say, "No."
Yeah.
But that's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine. All right.
Yeah, I wonder if people go and get drunk in Shibuya and stay there for like the New Year's Eve ball drop, and then go immediately to the giant Meiji temple, the Meiji shrine that is in Shibuya.
Yeah, maybe.
And show up all drunk.
Maybe. That said, as you mentioned, they're not doing the ball drop again.
Yeah.
This year. Japan is still hyper COVID conscious, even here in the big city. And yeah, maybe next year. I mean, I don't want to go to anyway.
I don't want to go either.
When I see those like videos of New York Times Square, and like to get there, people have to show up 12 hours early, and they wear diapers because there are no public restrooms in these areas, and just stand there. Yeah.
That's the thing about New York: no public restrooms.
That's true. We're here. I think you're legally required to let people use your restroom. Even if they don't buy anything.
There's so many.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know if I told you this the other day when I was at the convenience store and I was looking for stuff. You were here or something. And I was just looking there and this guy ran in. He runs in the front and he goes, "Can I use your toilet? Can I use your toilet?" Yeah. And then he goes in and he uses the toilet. He might have bought something afterwards, but he was definitely in a hurry to use the toilet.
Yeah, I'm fairly sure I saw that it's against the law here to refuse people the bathroom. Where I think,
public restrooms.
In the U.S., there's often signs that say restrooms are only for customers or no public restrooms at all. which seems just like so inhumane.
Yeah, I remember I had that problem in New York where I had to use the restroom, and I went from like Starbucks to McDonald's looking for, like, I was willing to buy something, they just didn't have any.
Yeah.
Places to leave your luggage and bathroom. Things they don't have in New York City.
I mean, I think I've read some justifications of this that they're worried about people either trashing the restroom, using drugs in the restroom, or trying to like live in the restroom, like homeless people especially. And it's like, I get that. But it also, like I said, seems like profoundly inhumane. Yeah, there's no law they have to have public restrooms in New York City, nor in Chicago. I spent a lot of time in Chicago, and there are plenty of places that you hunt about trying to find a place. It's hard to find it.
Really?
Yeah.
There's like a Subway or a Dunkin' on every street corner in Chicago.
Yeah, I think Dunkin' Donuts often don't have... I mean, I call it Dunkin' Donuts forever, incidentally. I know it's called Dunkin' now. It's a cool thing.
What I learned from Malcolm Gladwell.
Absolutely. One thing I want to mention about the story you just told. So just now when we were talking about New York City and Chicago, we both used the phrase restroom or bathroom. Where when you're telling the story about the Japanese man coming in, what he said was...
Toilet.
Toilet. I want to use the toilet. May I use the toilet? This is because you noticed...
Yeah, I think...
I need to see. What's that? Excuse me. Please.
Yeah, I think, like, the word that I learned for bathroom is toilet.
Yeah.
It's just toilet. Now, I think there might be a fancy word for it, because when we were on the train the other day, in the English translation, they said, public restrooms are in cars 2, 4, and 5.
Yeah.
And then it was also in Japanese, and they did not use the word toilet. They used something else. So there may be, like, I think it was, like, a makeup, like a room where you make yourself up, might have been what they said.
I mean, I wonder if it's a combined toilet room and washing up room. Yeah. Where in houses, as you know, these are totally distinguished.
Yeah, it was like they actually, now that I think about it, I listened to it a few times, so I understood. It was like a hand washing room.
Sure.
Yeah.
Which is a separate room.
Yeah, they said hand washing are in cars 2, 4, and 5 or whatever.
Yeah, because definitely when I was learning... definitely I was learning like the very basic Japanese of, how much does this cost? How do I get to where's the bathroom? I was also taught just where's the toilet. Which in English feels like not exactly vulgar, but not polite. Yeah. So like, definitely true. Washroom is a term in English also. Washroom, bathroom, restroom. They all have more or less the same signification in English, though different levels of politeness probably. Yeah. How much do you refer to micturition, I think, is the distinction. The more ambiguous you are, the better. I think in Japanese, because these are all really separate rooms, like the bathroom is the room where you take a bath. Inside this room, there's not a sink. There's also not a toilet. The washroom is where you wash your hands. Yeah. This is not a room with a bathtub in it, nor is it a room with a toilet in it. Yeah.
Otearai. Yeah, exactly. That's hand washing.
There you go. Otearai.
The second character is hand.
Oh, so it is.
You can see it in lots of things.
Yeah. So we'll need to find a native Japanese person who's lived here their whole lives to ask them, does otearai necessarily have a toilet? Yeah. Because I could absolutely imagine going and asking someone, where's the otearai? And being told, oh, it's over there, and going in there and it's just a sink. And I'm like, well, you gotta do it.
Yeah, that's why the man was like, toilet.
Exactly right. Yeah, we'll see it eventually.
Yeah. There are some apartments that are very, very small, in which the shower and the toilet and the sink are all in the same room. Yeah. And some of them have like a swing away.
That's true.
Sink.
That's true.
That exposes the toilet after you've swung the sink away.
That's amazing. Yeah. I guess I am speaking about generally public houses rather, and then our house, which is I guess a large house for Tokyo, definitely.
Oh, sure.
But a very small house for the U.S. Not very.
It's a medium size.
Yeah. Who knows? Anyway.
A 2-bedroom cottage.
A 2-bedroom cottage. Is that right? Cottage?
I don't know. I use my fake British accent.
I see. The word walk up implies that the entrance is on the second floor, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of walking up, though.
There's like 5 steps.
That's true. It's a walk up. Perfect. Where's the powder room in the hierarchy? Yeah, I think when I was younger, my aunt, I don't know how to say that word anymore. My aunt got up from a table one time and said, "I'm going to powder my nose." And I had no idea what she meant. Like, I didn't understand the literal signification or the metaphorical signification of she's going to use the bathroom again. You're going to, well, it's like a nice word. I don't want to like say micturate and defecate, but that's all that comes to mind.
Number 1 and number 2.
No,
Some people like that.
That's
vulgar.
puerile.
Oh, excuse me.
Anyway.
Take a
Anyway.
wee-wee and a poo-poo.
Maybe so. I don't know. Language is tough. Yeah. All right.
Okay.
Is that good?
That's good.
Is that enough blathering?
My toes are getting cold.
Oh, I could turn the heater on if you want.
No, I'm leaving.
I'm leaving.
When my toes get cold, I am leaving. A poopy. Cyber Oracle says a poopy.
This is great. I gotta say the quality of discourse is often much higher when you're here. However, occasionally, straight into the toilet.
I believe you brought up the toilet conversation.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
They say Happy New Year's. They say thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I always wonder, like, in these opening periods, people like,
I feel so bad for people who
yeah,
the game.
they're like, this is Rimworld Friday. This is the one day of the week when I get to inject that Rimworld straight into my bloodstream.
Speaking of cocaine.
Yeah. And anyway, here we are. Well, let's go ahead and play some video games. Yep.
Okay.
Have a good day. Goodbye.
Bye.
And thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, I'll see you again real
soon. Real soon. Okay, very good. Hello, friends. Just your boy Resorty now. Thank you for hanging out with us over that period. As mentioned before, I really enjoy it when Dom's around on her holidays, that she can come by and talk with you all. Maybe eventually she'll play a video game with us. She has been playing some Assassin's Creed Odyssey recently. She's really been enjoying that, and we've talked about maybe streaming it in the future. She really enjoys open world games where she can like get frustrated with one task and then go somewhere else and do a different one. So I've talked about maybe streaming Skyrim at some point. So we'll see. Maybe next break over the summer or something. Hello, Grimy Grimes. You're watching a Wrexham match. Saw Tisha Manga score a winner for Chesterfield. Oh, yes. As I said before, I'm so delighted the people we get to play as in Football Manager are real humans in the real world, and we can wish them nothing but success. And as I've joked before, I've considered like sending them messages and emails and Instagram private messages and so on. Oh, you're watching a Wrexham TV show, not an actual match. That's fine. Best of luck to Wrexham. Even better luck to Chesterfield. Noms would love Elden Ring. She is not a patient gamer. I think she'd admit this. And so any game that requires her to like really attempt to learn as time goes by and like struggle over and over and over again is just not for her. She gets annoyed and puts down the game and never ever comes back. All right, let's push this button right here. Friends, welcome to the Rimworld starting screen. And yep, let's load the old game here. We're playing, not that one. Not that one. We're playing this one right here, the Kelmar's Cogs playthrough. We're now going to play the exciting game we play every Friday of how bad was the situation when we saved last week. Occasionally there are times when there's an absolute disaster occurring and I don't remember it. But I hope this is the case when we actually feel pretty good and pretty confident and secure. I know there was something I did just as the stream ended. I remember saying, if I don't do this, I will forget and it will be horrible. So hopefully, we can remember what it was. This is the base. It is a giant mountain base we have built mostly with just one adult character and various children who have come along. You'll recall the big limitation on this base's major development has been the amount of steel we have. Now, we did 2 streams ago find this steel pile below the ground, this load of steel, and there's still quite a bit left down below. The only issue is, because we only have the one adult, Kalmar's having to spend basically all of his life doing mining, which means many other important tasks are not getting done. We do have an absolute army of mechs, many of whom are able to do crafting jobs and cooking jobs and so on, and that's really, really nice. But when you're using the deep drill, only a human can do it. So, I'm considering getting Kalmar a slave. I'm considering making a little house here that has everything a slave would need, like a colonist by courtesy, we'll call this person, who hangs out, has the robots bring him food and all the rest, and just mines all the time. Because if we don't do that, Kalmar's not going to be able to research. Kalmar's not going to be able to build things. He's just going to be stuck here, and the progress is going to be so unbelievably slow. Now, as the title says, I'm really interested today in trying to fight the 3rd Rimworld Biotech boss. We have fought the War Queen, we have fought the whatever the first one's called, and something about fire, and then I want to fight Apocalypse, Crits, Apocryton, I believe, something like that. I've been talking about doing so for 3 or 4 streams in a row. I very much want to do so today. However, I want to strengthen our military before we do. Our military is still primarily Militors, these little trash bots. We do have 3 Scythers and 1 Pikeman. So I would like to have more long-range, big-ranged power mechs to help us out. And what comes to mind on that, of course, are Lancers. We do have 1 Lancer being made right now. I would love to have 2 or 3 of them before we fight. Because the thing that we've been struggling with over and over and over again is Pikemen especially outranging us and picking off our mechs one after another. And I know nothing about the 3rd boss fight, other than we almost lost the first boss fight, or second boss fight, and I do not want to lose again. So today I'm going to try very, very hard to, I don't know what, but find a way to get a bunch more steel more quickly. Now, with that said, are there any quests coming my direction? On the active quest, there's nothing coming on. These are not a concern historically. All right, no problems at all. We've done everything recently. Are the Lancers like 40 range? I actually don't know how long they are. I know they're, I believe, less distance than the Pikemen, but they also have stronger weapons than the Pikemen, I believe. And the Pikeman here's range is... Do you say a range, or do I just need to like push the button? But we can see right here, its range is all of this, so a really, really long distance. And I'm hoping that the 3rd boss does not have crazy distance. Though the game's been out now for, I don't know, 2 months, I've actually not seen the 3rd boss fight, and so I have no idea what we're going to be running into and coming to, so it'll be exciting to find out very, very soon. Now, as of right now, what is Kalmar researching, and why is he doing so? Oh, mortars. Right, we're researching mortars so we can actually make our own mortar shells. We used up all of our mortar shells on the last raid. It was a big old siege, I guess down here. A good old siege down here. Still plenty of food remaining. Still a wild person hanging out. 64 years old. Good old Reki. I think we decided that, well... I was going to say I think we decided to ignore her, but if she were a good miner, which she's not, I would consider trying to have her join our base. Now, with that said, she is not good at mining, and also a person like this we can't actually tame, right? Wild people have to tame rather than social, and so we can't do that. Did she get Medicare age 65? I don't know what she gets. I think she gets ignored until she starts eating my food, at which point something else may happen to her. Still lots of items out here. I do wonder if my mechs are still locked indoors. Are they? Nope, not really. So my agri-hands, my cleaning bots, and constructoids are allowed to go free. Actually, factually, my lifters are not. Though I seem to have a zone called Hall Goal. Oh, yeah. This is the thing that happened at the very end of stream. We agreed to accept a tremendous pile of toxic waste packs so long as we got the items that came with them, which were a masterwork sniper rifle and a telescope. And that is so cool to have. However, we have a whole bunch of more toxic waste packs get hauled inside. And I think my hauler bots have been locked down in such a way that they can go to the spot where the toxic waste packs are, and they can go to the place where they are going to be in the future and nowhere else. And the hope is they can get all the toxic waste packs hauled in before they degrade outside here. And that would be pretty darn cool. One degrades every 8 days. Or every 4 days. They've probably been here for about 1 day so far. So I think I'm going to ask Kelmar to go ahead and help and haul one in. And maybe the same with Pepper Mga. And hopefully Pepper Mga does not get eaten by a passing predator. But we'll see. One thing I'm always struck by, and I'm not upset, I promise, but anytime we have an extended welcome to stream conversation, especially if Noms is here and it's not just me blathering on, people unfollow the channel. So I don't know if that's because we're not playing video games, like, just chatting stream. I come here to see people struggling in video games, not to see people talking about life. It's fine. If they don't like the content, it's really no problem, but I think if I were a little baby streamer, that would make me so sad. And I'd say, oh no, I can't let Noms on stream ever again. It's gotta be a pure gaming stream. I now, at some level, no longer care, but it's a weird thing what people are looking for on Twitch often. A group of yaks have joined us. How many yaks are they? Is it but one? But two? Let's see what we got. Welcome animals. It's a breeding pair of yaks, so I need your assistance in choosing names for 2 yaks. Now, Kelmar is how good at animals? Exactly 0. I think I need to get it up to, is it 6 or 7 in order to interact with wild humans. Maybe. We'll see. You love Noms Times? Thank you. I appreciate that very much. Yeah, if people say I'm in Rimworld Catter, they won't expect it. I mean, that said, I think I always begin stream with like at least 10 or so minutes about just blather, which is fine. But I do understand why people come here expecting Rimworld. They better get the Rimworld, etc., etc. So, whatever. I think for me, I never unfollow someone unless they do something like really egregious. Like, there was one person I used to follow and would watch from time to time, and then one time they got really inebriated and streamed in like an aggressive, mean way, and I said, just don't want to deal with that. But I think the chit-chat time with Noms is kind of in keeping with the stream here, and kind of in keeping with the ways that we normally interact, so we'll see. You unfollowed for being told you needed to sub after following. Yeah, I've never asked anyone to subscribe except jokingly. And yeah, the idea that anyone would ever say you need to subscribe is kind of crazy. Twitch does give some mechanics for that. There are ways to set your stream so that only people who are subscribed can view it. This is often done with very large streams or with personality streamers who people would watch just because they're a celebrity, perhaps. And yeah, I just don't get it. I'm not losing followers, I'm weeding out people. Like I said, I'm not too worried about it. It's just a thing I've noticed, but yeah. Okay, we have a transport pod crash. A drifter named Swell, my enemy from Poinka Pig. So this is someone that's, I believe, is bad at manipulation because pig people have cloven hooves instead of proper hands. Mobub, Swell Molepork. Definitely the pig people names that include references to eating pigs are delightful. What is it? Misandrous Steadfast Depressive. So these two together are super, super interesting because depressive makes people more likely to break and steadfast makes them less likely to break. Hey! So no good mining. Yeah, this is not the slave I'm looking for. Now, it is the case that the pigskin people can be converted to being allies and friends. Though they hate you so much initially, if you're decent to them over a long enough period of time, they will convert to being neutral and allies, unlike the purely hostile groups down here. Now, with that said, I don't care to do the work for that, given the commitments of this base, and given the speed at which this person will die. So they're far away, they'll remain far away, and that's just a-okay. Keeping our eyes out, though, for the perfect slave for this base, which feels so gross to say. Hey, Grobzilla, you've been enjoying the Naked and Alone YouTube video, and so you're finally playing your own game. Wait, when you say that, do you mean you're trying your first Naked Brutality Rimworld start? Or do you mean you're trying your first Rimworld playthrough ever? Whichever way, I hope you're really enjoying it. And, yeah, I'm delighted. Those YouTube videos take a bit of time to make, and so I'm glad people enjoy watching them, and I'm glad that it's been inspirational in its way. Your first Naked Brutality. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I mean, that game mode is definitely the one where you can't fall back on some, like, relatively strong early game play because you have absolutely nothing. And so you're just absolutely stuck with making choices that are just suboptimal, but good enough for right now. And I like it. I like it a lot. That said, as you'll see in tomorrow's YouTube video, which will come out at 8:30 a.m. Japan time tomorrow, the way I have the game set up, so it's not just Naked Brutality, but Naked Brutality with no research start and tribal level research abilities means it's going to take us, I don't know, 100 years to do all the research. Research is so slow, especially as you're starting out. And that's fine. I'm doing it to myself. I'm enjoying it, but I expect I'll have to have some game hours that are just like persist for a while we also do some researching. He also had some names for the yaks, Thing 1 and Thing 2. I like that. Those are good names. They remind us of Dr. Seuss, right? So you'll be Thing 1, and the other one will be Thing 2. And we see that one of them is pregnant already. Now, you will recall that the main purpose of our animal farm right now is to amuse the children, but more importantly, to make babies for us to sell, so I can get more silver to spend on buying more plasteel, because we've yet to find any plasteel at all on the map, or even any below the ground. So hopefully that changes, but for the time being, we just have to continue buying plasteel as we can. How long till this Lancer's ready? 13 hours to go with our first Lancer ever. If you have any excellent ideas for names for Lancers, please let me know. I mean, Lance Armstrong comes to mind, of course, but this is a name that is offensive. What a cheater. Also, I actually forgot we now have 2 telescopes. We definitely do not need 2 telescopes, except for role-playing reasons, right? We could insist that part of our science base is the attempt to chart the stars as well. Though, how much are you worth? I think like 400 or so. Yeah, 350. So let's do that. Hey, Lunar Bell, thank you for the very nice follow. I appreciate that. And thank you for having a lovely name. I like Lunar Bell very, very, very much. All right, I'm just going to dump this here for now. If we get desperate on cash, I could possibly attempt to sell it, but for now we're okay. Call it Auld Lang's Lance Sign. Fighting, you are a hero. That is an absolutely appropriate name, given the holiday that's coming up. We might do exactly that. Oh gosh, this room. I forgot about this room. Oh goodness. This is our church. My poor little construction bots are eternally devoted to attempting to make this a beautiful, beautiful room. And construction bots are so slow at this. and it'll get done eventually. I think if I put lights in here, it would help a little bit with their speed, but yeah. This is an excessively large church, but I find it delightful. Now, in the shower this morning, to be honest, I was thinking about this room. So this room is the beating heart of the base. Do you notice it? Lubba-dub-dub, lubba-dub-dub, very fast heart rate. If this room goes down, all of our robots go down too. So it's essential we don't fight anything in this room. It's kept very cold, negative 18 degrees, to ensure that infestations cannot come in. Further, no one goes into this room to ensure no one has a temper tantrum in there and breaks the machines. However, I'm wondering if this corner here is not mountain roof, but instead is a roof that could be crashed into. Let's see. Awesome. Awesome, 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 awesome. So it is possible for them to crash land here, which would be very unfortunate. We could go ahead and move this second cooler down somewhat and then reconstruct the barn. But as of right now, we don't need to panic about what I was worried about. It's very, very nice. Call a cleaning bot Samuel L. Vaxon. That's an amazing name, and thank you for it sincerely, sincerely. Right now, our cleaning bots are... My favorite one is, what's her name? Mary Moppins. Mary Moppins. Yeah, I love that one quite a bit. How's the work going here? Are they mostly hauled in? Oh gosh, still so many more. We'll invite Kelmer to help out, and then Pepper Umga once more, I believe. Fine, fine, fine. And unfortunately, we need to fight the third mech boss in order to unlock the waste pack atomizer. And this is where we'll finally be able to get rid of our waste packs. So far, we've never had any of our own waste packs degrade. We are very, very grateful for Yucca Mountain here, which holds all of our waste. I don't think it will overly fill before we fight the third boss. Because like I said, I intend to fight the third boss today, and golly gosh, wouldn't that be great. Beyond that, I see my my mining bots walking around. I remember last stream, I was trying to start doing some strip mining in hope of finding a big pile of plasteel or a big pile of like really anything else, to be honest. I'm trying very hard not to get this area infested over here. But we do want to go deeper and deeper into the mountain, just in hopes of finding something valuable sooner or later. So we'll go ahead and remove the roof all through this portion, just to ensure that it doesn't collapse on top of poor old Minerbot McGee. And we'll go ahead and remove a further line. And it really is going to be just one line at a time, so long as there's a possibility of infestation really anywhere. But someday, I believe we will find something valuable, and that will be really, really cool. Okay. Now, is there a larger area? So this area here is almost certainly uninfestable. It's probably not going to have anything inside of it either. But let's go ahead and just mine it out somewhat. And I believe so long as we leave a spot in the middle, all the roofs will stay up, given the shape and size it is. And we'll see if that's true. And then we'll set up a little more mining across here and across here. And we'll see if we eventually get lucky and find anything at all in the mountains. I know there's a mod, like in Dwarf Fortress, that allows a player to mark a whole area to mine out, like following all of the ore and such. But I've never used that one, and I don't know if I'd enjoy it, to be honest. So we just manually do it. It's kind of relaxing. This part always feels like painting with Bob Ross, just marking little bits to remove one step at a time. And that's nice. That's nice. Little happy accidents for sure. Remember for a while there, Bob Ross was such the thing on Twitch. Like, I know it's still broadcasting and still there's like the cool story Bob emotes and so on. But yeah, for a while there, like everyone, like lots of streamers were doing paint along with Bob Ross streams and dressing up as Bob Ross. It's always amazing to me the way in which certain fads, I guess, sweep through the streamer community. And I've largely stayed out of all of them, but I do look at the various like Twitch subreddits, and it's often quite striking. Mortars are done. So like we said, now we can make shells. And so one more job for our poor little construction bots. And realistically, I'd have like 20 or so high explosive shells around. So we'll move that up to the top. And I don't remember if in this game there's a way to move it to the top in a single click by holding down shift or something. So do until we have 20 of them. That's 60. 20 of them. 25, even better. And we'll unpause when we have, I don't know. Interesting. So normally I don't set up a job to continue making these during a battle. I need my mortarers to be out front constantly firing. But in this case, because I have a robot who can't use mortars at all, of course, I like the idea of them consistently working while we're shooting. So yeah, once we're below 10, once we use like a little over half our shells, we get right back to it. And so our mech does that. Awesome. Only problem, that takes more steel. Only thing we don't have, more steel. So, glad to see that Kalmar's heading out this way. You will notice that we have somewhat restricted Kalmar from going out to the places where we're mining. Because if there's an available normal mining job, he will go there first. One reason that Bob was so popular is the ASMR stuff. Yeah, that's exactly right. Exactly right. That soft, gentle voice. Being somewhat soothing and encouraging, I think a lot of people really vibe well with. I don't really get the ASMR thing myself. Like, I understand like the gentleness of it, but it doesn't make me feel tingly in the way that some people have told me it does. So for me, it always feels a little weird to watch explicit ASMR content, especially like the ear licking. I don't quite get that at all. But I know that ASMR has really taken off in the past decade, I guess. And there's a whole ASMR category on Twitch, and not for me, but that's okay. With mortars done, very, very happy about that. What do I want next? So normally I would go with long-range mineral scanner in order to look for steel anywhere. With only one adult, I do not want to leave the base ever, ever, ever. So this is actually kind of useless to the current playthrough. Now, I don't know how the shield slot and Kalmar's backpack fit together. I can imagine they share an overlapping slot. Kalmar's a wimp, so having a shield on him could be very useful. But if he wears that, of course, he can't then use a sniper rifle. That said, shields do also allow low shield packs, which I've never, ever, ever used before. And I think these can be used to like drop a shield in an area that we can shoot outside of. So let's try that. Where's deep scanning? It is... We've already researched it. I don't recall exactly where it is, though. Is it just deep drilling? Here it is. Deep drilling and ground penetrating scanner. That's how we found the little pile down here. Hey, some alpacas tamed. We already have one alpaca, I believe. This alpaca is male. Our current one, named Kevin, is female. A breeding pair. Many of you are really enjoying the use of Kevin as a name for alpacas forever. So we'll call it Kevin and Kevina. Glorious. Glorious, glorious. And we'll invite you to head outside and rope it in. I need to get Kalmar's animal skills up. No one's on handling at all, because Kalmar just has too many other jobs. This does mean, though, that we're wasting all of the ewes' wool, and then all of the milk also. So... I guess we can kick Kalmar up on this for a little while. Eventually the kid will be old enough to help with it at age 7. So at age 7, little Pepper Mga can both do handling and also mining, and that will be hugely beneficial to the base. Now, poor little Pepper has not been getting any explicit teaching, so we're only at growth tier 3 out of a possible 8, right? And that feels pretty bad. Usually I want to take care of kids in the base, but Kelmar is singly minded. The kids exist only to give brains to his robot creations, and I hope they're able to continue doing that for a while at least. Out here we do have a little steel. Love to get that. The medicine is only 2 points left before degradation, so I will mark that one. The food still has quite a bit of durability left. The sniper rifle would be good to sell. I wish it weren't quite so degraded, but we'll have Kelmar get that also. And the hauling bots are closer and closer. Is there any pollution out here quite yet? Where's the pollution overlay? That's heat. Isn't there a pollution overlay? That's temperature. That's fertility affordances. Am I just not seeing it? Could I melt on the sniper rifle? We absolutely can. Absolutely can get more steel. That might be a better way of going than going for the other. The alt key is the beauty overlay. Am I just not seeing it? Oh, it's already on. Ah ha ha ha. It's already on. So there you go. This area is polluted from something that happened a long time ago. I don't recall what. It is being cleared up. We have it on all the time, so we can be absolutely sure that we haven't had pollution leak yet. This button right here is pollution overlay, and I just didn't look at it because it's turned on permanently for us. We did have a bit of a pollution issue up here a while ago, but it's fully cleaned up right now, thank goodness. Okay. Let's go ahead and check and see. Has that sniper rifle? It's already being smushed. I think we have a job set up to smush basically every weapon, except for the ones that are like absolutely perfect masterworks, which is like Kelmar's sniper rifle. That's about it. So more steel, more steel. And that steel will be immediately consumed to make I don't know what, but hopefully we can keep some more coming in. And that's just nice. That is just nice. Are the mechs largely charged up? Ava the Lifter is not. Ava the Lifter just ran out of power and fell down, so we'll involve her and get her plugged in somewhere. I did prioritize hauling. I don't know if hauling or plugging in do different things, or if it's exactly the same. Okay, so the reason she didn't manage to get plugged in is because all of the hauling bots are currently in a zone where they're unable to get to a charger. That's something you gotta remember to do, or at least I gotta remember to do when I'm playing these games, is allow the haul goal to include at least one charger. That way they can come back and plug in and stay plugged in, thank goodness. So that will be good. And I think we have one more charger over here, don't we? Yeah. I'll also make that one accessible to the haulers, though very, very soon the haulers will be able to go free from their restriction. But I gotta finish that part first. Okay. Oh, this thing. We've been able to make mech boosters for a very long time. These speed up both the movement speed and the work speed of mechs. And golly gosh, I should have made one a very long time ago in this area, which is where my crafting bot does a fair bit of crafting. I want to have this across a whole bunch of different rooms because there are a whole bunch of mechs moving through here and working. Speaking of moving through, this floor is not smooth either, so it's a little slower. There are a lot of spots like that. However, the ongoing process of smoothing here continues apace. Do we have some nice looking lamps? I think unfortunately the only lamps we know how to make are these standing lamps, which look like they belong in an office building as opposed to a church. Is there a way that I can learn to make other styles than just my Tekka style? I don't think so. We could use the sun lamps to be incredibly bright in here, but they only turn on for half the day, unfortunately. We could also use torches, but I don't want to deal with the wood problem that entails. So, brazier's the same thing. Too much wood. So let's just start putting in some lamps here. Some lamps, not sun lamps, in order to make it look a little nicer. And then this corner can't be smooth, unfortunately, with things around. So we're going to go ahead and remove this wall. And I think one of these will come right over to do that. Awesome. And then we'll smooth this wall and then rebuild the other. I want to do that so I can run a power conduit just this way to plug in the lovely lamps there. And same way we've done so on this side as well. All right, Kelmar, I know you want to meditate and do other fun things, but you may have noticed our Lancer has come to fruition. So Kelmar, you're going to free that thing. And with that, we'll have 3 available remaining bandwidth. I think I want to use that 3 remaining bandwidth to build another Lancer. But there it is, first ever Lancer. Now, one of you, I've forgotten whom, unfortunately, had an amazing name, which is Ald Lance Zine. The standard New Year's holiday. Old acquaintance be forgot, da-da-da-da-dun-dun-dun. I'm one of those people who, like, this actually might have an E at the end. I'm one of the people who does not know most of the lyrics, kind of just like hums and hums and hums, and then comes the Auld Lang Syne part, and I sing along there. Now you know my deepest secrets. How about Murder on the Lance Floor? You're very good at names. I have to say, those are amazing, amazing names. I want to make one more of those. Unfortunately, it requires a lot more steel and more components too. So we're going to add the Lancer here to the military group and also to the zone where military bots live. And that is good. Now, I must run AFK for just a moment. I'm going to do the foolish thing, which is I'm going to leave the game running, though only at speed 1. And you can watch things move around. And surely the base will not burn down. I'll be back in a minute or 2 at most. Enjoy the movement. It's all still functional. Nothing has happened. Everything is moving. We're good to go. Hello, gas station boxers. Good to see you today. Welcome in, everybody. Hope you're having a good one for sure. I told Noms that I had raged quit. I decided that Rimworld was not for me and deleted the stream all at once. I'd never do that. She also thought, though, that while I was upstairs using the restroom, of course, she might come down and talk to you all. So I hope she does that in the future. And just says, hello, friends. It's now Noms running the stream. I really should have put like a obnoxiously large be right back message. That would be a fine idea. What are we seeing? We're seeing there's still a few more boxes. So Pepper Umga, please grab one more. Kelmar, the same, thank you. I think I've never actually had a time where I've gone AFK and the base has burned down. I think there may have been one Yeah, there may have been one time where something bad happened, but you know. It's true, Grob, I know. We just talked about the restroom or the toilet or whatever you want to call it, but that is where I went. No good, no good. Hey, we have a lot of hay again. Oh, this is great. This is actually great because we ran out of kibble recently, and the animals have been surviving on just eating dandelions and such. And we have lots of insect meat still. I believe the kibble job is set up to just use hay and just use insect meat. Is that true? Eggs also, apparently. That's fine. That's fine. So we'll see. Time for twitch.tv/noms. I mean, she does have an account. She used to watch the stream when we were living separately. And it might be very, very funny for her to stream on the Resorty stream for sure. But it also might be enchanting if she were to occasionally stream on her own channel. Got to get noms to partner. All right. I'm going to say now that if I can get a third Lancer made and everything's stable at that point, I will go ahead and summon the next mech boss. I think with 3 Lancers, I feel relatively good about it. The one thing I've considered a few times is actually trading out my Militors for some other kind of military bots, because they are each eating 1 bandwidth. And so I don't know how to compare, for instance, 1 Militor versus 3 Lancers. There's probably some trade-offs someone has in mind, but I just don't know it. Also, like 10 minutes ago, I saw a pop-up appear that said we'd found compacted steel. And I was talking about something, so I said nothing about it, and then I forgot that it happened. So, it's right here. The thing we were looking for is now the thing that we have found. Also, possibly a big old open area. So that'll be fun. That'll be a lot of fun. So Big Boy should get digging that out. What will it be? Will it be a tiny baby little room, some long ago graveyard? Will it be just a nice little valley here? Will someone's home be inside? Evidence of a long ago avalanche. Can't wait to find out. But very glad we have that now. Unfortunately, the animals are hungry in the pen, and the haulers can't actually get there right now. So let Pepper help out by hauling a little kibble to make our happy creatures even happier. How long till Pepper's birthday? Do we actually know exactly how old he is? Is that in the bio page? Okay, he's 6 years, 3 quadrums, and 0 days. So we have 1 more month to go through, and then it'll be good to go. Pepper, your birthday is February 12th. I should write that down and send you a little birthday card between now and then. Also, Pepper, if you're not careful, people are going to write down all the facts about yourself you put in chat. I just dropped my mouse on the floor. Well, we're playing with no mouse now. People are going to go ahead and put a profile together of you and steal your identity. Pardon me, I need to get my mouse back. Very good, very good. Is it possible to play Rimworld with just keyboard? I've never tried. I wonder if it is. Is there a zoom in, zoom out on the keyboard? I don't think so. You could probably map certain mouse features or mouse functions to the keyboard, but I bet it's not natively available. Okay, how much more? 3 buckets remain. So soon. You're going to play Rimworld on your Steam Deck. Huh. So I've actually missed what the Steam Deck is. From the name alone, I assume it's a Steam computer of some sort. I thought they tried a Steam computer a few years back, maybe, that did not go super well. So what is the Steam Deck? Tell me stories about that, please. And is this something I should look into buying myself? I like Steam. I have a lot of games on Steam. I realize if my Steam account ever gets banned, I will lose so much money. There's like a Nintendo Switch that plays PC games. Huh, cool. Oh, cool. I definitely understand like desiring portability. It makes a ton of sense. Because that is always one of the problems with more challenging graphically Steam games or PC games. that you need a stable computer or a very large and hot gaming PC, or gaming laptop rather. So I definitely understand the desire to have a mini one you can use instead. So that's cool. Probably doesn't match my particular lifestyle, but I can see the appeal for it for sure. That's right, my gaming lifestyle. I just used that phrase unironically. All right. Let's get you plugged in also. No available recharger. So someone's apparently... Yeah, we may have hit the point where we need to have more rechargers, apparently. I'm not going to build them yet, but I want to keep that in mind as a real necessity in the near future. I'm just going to invite Pepper to move one of these and see how it goes. They start about $400. Yeah, not bad at all. I mean, I think one of the challenges for people who want to get into PC gaming is it often feels so expensive to buy that first computer. You know, it feels like it's a huge demand to spend $1,000 for the latest and greatest of graphics. But if they can make it the price of a console and make it portable, sounds very, very cool. Again, not quite for me, but I really do see it. I mean, as a kid, I had my Game Boy. I loved my Game Boy because on long road trips, I could hang out and just focus myself, my little Tetris game, and the hours flew by. Where now, if I'm driving a long road trip, it's just horrid. Your brother and you have a friend who tried talking into getting a decent PC and to find out he's gaming on his grandfather's laptop at 10 FPS. I mean, I've been there. Like, definitely when I was a younger person, I couldn't afford better machines, and I had a very old one, and it was good enough. When I finally was making more money and could afford a newer PC that had like an actual graphics card and an actual sound card and all the rest, it was like night and day, right? Going from like, this is good enough to my eyes are now open to the possibilities of the beauty of computer games and how the screen can move without lagging over and over again. It was such a nice change. Yeah. All right. One remains. It's being hauled in right now by our hauling bot. So finally, I can go ahead and take my hauling bots all off the hauling zone and actually get rid of the hauling zone entirely. So you three go free. And then we only have 10 slots for these zones. So we'll have 2 free now to use very, very soon. Awesome. Because of that, the field should get hauled in very soon. As I said previously, I feel like we don't need nearly as much farm space as we're using right now, but I don't know what else to do with my farming bots. I guess one possibility is get rid of one of them in order to get the bandwidth back. The other thing we could do is plant more plants indoors. I guess that right now they're not being able to keep an eye on all of these plants. So we could lock one of the agricultural bots indoors, just to keep an eye on all the plant containers that have been ignored thus far. Hey, Agonarch, how's it going, my friend? Happy Friday, Saturday. Hope you're having a good day for sure. And thanks for stopping by. Thank you all for stopping by, actually. How long have we been streaming Zork today? About 2 hours. Got about 2.5 hours to go, I think. Is that right? Yeah, about 2.5 hours to go. In that time, I think we'll make some real progress here. No doubt. Did hay get hauled in? It did not. So, Little Pepper, gonna need you to please do this. Can you remove a bot? Will they go berserk or they get disconnected? Yeah, that is true. So if you disconnect a bot from your system, they go berserk and attack you. You can, though, right-click and not disconnect, but instead disassemble. If you disassemble, they don't go wild. They look at you and say, Master, I want to live. And then you crush their head at once because no AI is allowed to speak to you that way. But yeah, you can disassemble them entirely and get the bandwidth back that way. All right, let's learn about television. That seems like a good thing for now. Yeah, we really are just knocking out whatever we can until eventually we have the Ultra Mech Tech available. I have 3 more yaks. Only 2 more yaks. We have plenty of hay. We just need to get it hauled in consistently, I think. Though we could go ahead and turn... are we on medicine? Gosh, we have on medicine. We could go ahead and turn the potato field into more hay. The only issue with that is this is our only vegetable. Oh, we have corn also. Let's go ahead and turn corn into hay as well. And I think we'll be fine on just the potato field. For sure. There it goes. More food coming in. No more starvation happening. And factually, you know what? In that I have Kelmar researching things I do not care about, I'm going to have him stop researching, I think. Unless there's anything I actually do care about. I know many of you like Devil Stranded beer brewing, but drugs are bad at MK. We haven't done anything with genetics so far. The next playthrough, after this one finishes up, I intend to do genetics heavy playthrough, but not right now. I guess IEDs are worth doing. Just throwing more out there in order to damage the next boss could be good. Devil Strand for the bots that won't use it. So I think the reason I want Devil Strand is 2. One, just to make nice things that sell pretty decently, to get more cash to buy more plasteel. But also, anything that would give Kelmar more defense seems really, really strong. Because though he's not actively fighting, there is a possibility that he will take a shot in passing while moving from place to place. And because Devil Strand is better defense than other coats, that could be good. Has Big Fight happened yet? No. I'm talking a good game that we're going to be doing the Apricot fight after we build 2 more Lancers. So we are working on that, and we found some more steel, thank goodness. But where's Big Boy? Why is Big Boy not currently mining? Hello, Big Boy. He's digging at granite. Oh, you know what I did? So though we found what I was looking for, I did not remove all of the other random mining jobs. And so Big Boy's just been mining here and there and everywhere instead of focusing where I wanted him to. So we'll see. And we do want to keep an eye out here just to ensure it doesn't become infestable. And if it does, we'll seal it back up. But hey, look at that. Even more steel. Now we need to be very, very careful that this steel goes for what we want. If it gets hauled in to the central stockpile, then my little Fabricor bot will take it and turn it all into components very quickly. Then to make sure that we first have our Mechanitor take it and turn into Lancer. So Lancers need, again, 75 steel, 75 plasteel, and some components. We have all that but for the steel. What's up, Marks? It's good seeing you, my friend. That is more than 75, I believe. Little construction bots coming to steal it. I believe I will override that. Is that true? No, that's not true. If I forbid these for just a moment, you'll then go away, correct? Yes, he's going away. If I permit them again, but don't unpause, I believe we can have Kelmar go take them first. That's Resurrection. I don't think Resurrection should take precedence there. May have to unpause for a second. Did I miscount? Is that actually not 75? So 30 plus 30 is 60, 8 plus 8 is 76. That should be enough. So I'm missing something else. We have 3 available bandwidth. We do have a standard subcore, don't we? No, we found the problem. So we need to have someone's brain scanned to give a normal core, not the eating core nor the easily built core. So we'll set this thing up and have Kelmar immediately fill this up first. And then when that's done, we'll be able to make a new one. Put a stockpile under a steel. I don't think that's necessary. I think builders are always able to go find what they need. as long as it's inside of their range. Hello, Marks. Nope, we've not fought the third boss yet. You're the second person to ask that in just a few moments, which is fine. I don't mind that at all. But if the same question gets asked repeatedly, I consider putting text on the screen that says, no. I thought we were going to get an opening there into the world here, but no, it's still sealed up. Let's keep digging and see what we find. Definitely not. I guess the reason is we haven't done it yet is because I'm terrified we're going to lose. Don't put anything, just no. I am the spirit of universal negation. Alright. So you have now found the spot where it turns into Infestationville. And I'll just hold off on that for a little bit until all the rest gets dug out. That's a lot. That's a lot. Not yet soon. Yeah, I think the problem is always that I always believe I'm going to get to things in the game much faster than I actually do. Like, inevitably, I'll say, by the end of today's stream, we'll smooth all of this flooring. And then, of course, we haven't. And I feel obliged then to stream for the next hour and a half to finish it. IEDs are done. Nice. Am I getting kids' braids for the AI core? When the kids become 13 years old, they then become eligible for a brain transplant. Yes. Because then we can offer them immortality. And isn't that great? I think that's great. But between age of 0 and age of 13, we let them live and have a happy life as orphans in our base. And then eventually they get to have the other experience. I mean, prosthetics is worth getting, I guess. Past that, like, recon armor could be amazing. Marine armor also could be amazing, but there is a special armor that's available to Mechantors in the Ultra Mech Tech line here, the Mech Lord suit. And I'd love to make that, but at the moment, you know. Oh, Final Bonder. We can give our little Dr. Bot some assistance in keeping his hospital functioning. Also, there's something I was thinking about before stream. Yes, there are all of these really, really cool plugins that you can make to improve your Mechanator. The control sublink, which allows you to have additional, additional bandwidth, is that right? It's additional control group and additional work speed. So you can plug this into your head over and over and over again. The only problem is it requires you to have a signal chip. And you get that off of fighting the first boss again. So should we fight the first boss again so we can start getting these control chips which improve Kalmar's abilities? I'm fine with fighting the first boss again, I think. I think, but I mean, the pikemen are the slight concern simply because they can outrange my everything but my one pikeman. And it really depends on how close I can get the whole mass before they start attacking my stuff. So maybe not building turrets would help here, because the turrets are often what they outrange to shoot in. Yeah, it's probably good to fight. I think this would be the third level of Diabolus, and the first two were not terribly difficult. As I said before, the second boss was just absolute killer. I think for next second boss, we're going to try to have EMPs and see what happens, but I'm not sure. Did I stomp the first boss when we fought it? Yes. The first boss is really quite easy with mechs because its primary weapons are fire-based and mechs are immune to fire. It does quickly destroy walls, and so Kalmar needs to be careful where he's standing. But the first boss is just like a do you know how to move your character's boss. Where the second boss is here's a tremendous number of mechs. Good luck. And I haven't quite figured that one out without a kill box so far. Area revealed. Just like that, a tiny little, I don't know, cavern, I suppose. A nice little spot for hiding away something in the future. but what I do not know. I do appreciate that you can draft mechs to have them look for another job again. I can easily imagine that not being allowed because the mechs, I don't know, are independent enough. Now he wants to go charge, fine enough. We have tons of steel finally. Now, did we open up anywhere with infestation quite yet? Nope, not yet. Not yet, not yet. I should be careful the MP is using a mech army. That is true. That is absolutely true, because it will shut them down also. Last time we fought the second boss, it went roughly this way. My mechs were back here and off to the side. The War Queen sat roughly here and spawned all of her babies. So my hope is, and I'm not sure how to do this without exposing Kelmar, maybe mortars. My hope is that we can keep our mechs safe up here and shoot the War Queen's horde as they're spawned, and then pick off the babies very, very quickly. Now, I believe the babies are difficult to hit with range, but relatively easy to hit with melee, so I'm not exactly sure how that will work. The other possibility would be to not use EMP mortars or launchers, but instead just use grenades. So I think one of those is probably the strategy. I'm not quite sure which one yet. And that's why I will never summon the second boss again. Never, never, never. I just remembered we had not yet made this wall. Nope, we actually haven't smoothed that bit. So we'll invite Kelmar to go just smooth this one spot. We'll also have to wait for the bots to get through all of that floor. That said, in today's stream, I believe we smoothed everything between here and here. And that's been pretty good progress. Slowly but surely, the church comes online. So one thing I love is that our Robo Sanctum is very impressive, even though it really is just a giant box with almost nothing inside of it. That's good though. So Kelmar cannot take on a role, correct? I guess we have access to the Spreadsheet Savior or to the Leet Haxor Leader. Now, the Alwood Ecclesiarch is the one I wish we had most of all, because I can use that to help people convert quickly and also to get over mental troubles. But what is the Spreadsheet Savior? I've forgotten how my own Ideologian works. Let's see. So the Spreadsheet Savior is a research specialist. Okay. For some reason, I foolishly believed you couldn't have any roles until you had 3 people of the religion in your base. And so I haven't assigned anyone any roles at all. It's only the Ecclesiarch. Holy moly, I'm an idiot. Alright, so we've been kind of slow run research than necessary. Now, with that said, Kelmar's at 20 research, so it's not a big deal. And his advanced research table is inside of a really attractive sterile room, so it's going very fast already. But we definitely could have had it even faster for really no good reason we didn't. Alright, Kelmar, I would like you to become, yes, the Spreadsheet Savior, the Master of Research. And good luck. Alright, now we know that you can have different roles with fewer colonists. You just can't have the one involving social interactions. Alright, good luck, Kelmar. Kelmar does not have any social skills at all, so he thinks about all the nerdy things he knows in preparation to become a fine researcher. He considers Revenge of the Nerds, a really creepy movie from the 80s. He thinks about NASA and how much he enjoys watching space shuttles blast off. Golly gosh, his glasses are looking like they need a little bit more tape around the middle. Pepper looks at him and says, "Oh, your nerdiness. How well you research indeed." Alright, with 0 spectators, the roll changed 100% quality. Perfection. So, did anything change because of that? I don't think that roll actually increases demands, does it? Oh. So one thing I missed there, it's fine. He can't mine anymore. He also can't clean anymore. This is totally fine. I should have read this first, though. So we have a lot of mechs who can do all these things except for mining at the deep drill. So now we really need a slave. Or we need Pepper to turn into a 7-year-old and become a mining bot. Whichever way. Faster research seems appropriate for our mad scientist character. So you have a research command. What's that do? Provide suggestion and mental support, boosting the research speed of everyone nearby. So if you want to, you can have a tremendous number of researchers all working together, but does this also bonus your research speed? Here's science! Yeah. Does it actually benefit him also? This person is supporting others. So is it everyone nearby? Does everyone include him? Look how fast that's going. This said game speed 1. It is still ticking by faster than 1 a second. Love it. Love it. Hey, Maya, it's good seeing you. Happy Rimworld Friday indeed. The animals have kibble. This battery is lower than it should be. This battery is not plugged in. Good. Good. I know how to play video games, I promise. Oh, wonderful. That's not done either. We then need to make a new brick wall there. Yeah, I've talked about eventually having this room totally full of batteries. I probably do want to do that just for aesthetic purposes. But, alright. So now that we made this thing full of material, we're going to have Kelmar go ahead and plug himself in. The only issue from this is then Kelmar's going to be woozy and unhappy for a few days. So hopefully no big fights between now and then. Also, old Kelmar here just recently used the turn back time machine. So he's still at age 42. I believe it said after 40 or so days he wants to do it again. And so we should probably make sure we're doing that at a time when the base is in good shape and able to defend itself. Okay. Someone asked, can Pepper get a role? I mean, I think the one other role we have available is leader. My suspicion is that children can't be the leader of a faction. Or the leader of an ideologian, rather, so we're not going to do that. I left a 6-year-old in charge of the mechs. No. The mechs are in charge of themselves. They understand what needs to get done. They can't be drafted, I'm fairly sure. Yeah, they can't be drafted while Kelmar is unconscious. Happily, they can while he's sleeping. I don't know if I can fully understand the distinction there, but that is how that works. Is Big Boy digging again? Yes, indeed. Big Boy continues to labor. And do we see any spots we need to cover quite yet? Nope, not quite yet. So we'll come back again in a little bit. And I'm hoping we find even more behind, but let's not be too greedy. Kelmar is now fully scanned. A little bit cranky over having been scanned. Got that sickness. So he's moving slowly, feeling not super well, but he'll be just fine. I need 75 steel and 4 components. We had a bunch of components. Where did they go? Oh, I bet they were needed to use this scanner. So, yeah, we just need to have someone bring the steel in. Now, Kelmar will not haul in principle now. Is he able to give up his role? Can you renounce your title? Yes, you can. So if things get desperate, we can take that off of him. And that will be good. But Pepper can haul. Are there any predator animals out here? Only the dread turkey. That really is the end of the steel, unfortunately. I think we have just 1 spot to cover up. Oh, actually 4 spots. Not bad, not bad. We can go ahead and do those 2 and that one. And then pretty soon here, old Big Boys, we have to start digging somewhere else to find even more steel, hopefully. I think earlier we were having him dig down here. Actually, it's largely already done. And we got a quest. And we got a quest we'll do in just a second here. So let's go ahead and dig out this section next and see what we find. Go all the way along and across like so. Great. The Grand Assembly. The Praetor Julian Calorus of the Empire would like him to build a monument to honor the work of cooks. Our cooks are robots, so we appreciate them anyway. The monument's 11 by 26 in size. I don't think that will fit here. Oh, this is the only place I want to put it, because we have to protect it for 1 full month. And so the drib drab out here might be the best spot, but it's 11 by 26. Let's do our little bit of measuring real quick. Yeah, there's no way 26 by 11 fits here. So this is potentially 26. It's 18 plus 8. And then 11 is surely bigger than this. So we could mine back some here. Now, it can also be rotated, can't it? So we go this way instead, maybe. No. So as constructed or as available, there's no place to put it, unfortunately. So we could do instead is make like a little safe space for it. Cut off a different area and put it out there. It partially depends on what the quest rewards are. So make a giant thing. We get 7 honor... or a person named Veronica. Hello, Veronica. 57 years old, non-violent. I mean, I need a good miner, and that is not you, unfortunately. Or 26 goodwill. Now, you will recall that as of the moment, we have no allies at all. The closest one is the Empire. We talked earlier about just trying to throw more and more stuff at the Empire until they loved us. So... maybe it's time to do another round of throwing things at the Empire. Cringe, how's it going? Hope you're having a lovely day. And what are you making, little buddy? I believe little buddy here is making additional mortar shells. That's good. Send them my waste. I've yet to spread waste anywhere but in this room. And that will continue through the remainder of the playthrough. I guarantee it. There's 26 goodwill. That will get us quite a bit closer. Okay, I think we're just going to do this. Now, am I reading this correctly that we need to have 1,200? Yeah, I'm reading it correctly. We need to have 1,200 materials for this, of which 600 can be wood and 648 have to be blocks. Now, at the moment, we do have some blocks, 200 of them, and we do have 1,200 wood. So we just need to make a bunch more granite blocks. Now we have scads and scads and scads of granite chunks available. And I think we can do this. I just want to have an ally. I want someone to love me. So I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. Now, if we don't defend the new building for 15 days, we'll lose 10 relation points instead. That's not such a big cost. So, okay. Let's go ahead and plan out an area for this. Hey, Rexazoodle, you're really enjoying the YouTube series. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying it. More will be coming out tomorrow. Tomorrow's episode's a little bit short because I had a bit of a sore throat. It's about 15 minutes long, I think. But some good stuff happens, some bad stuff happens, and yeah, like I said, I'm really enjoying making the YouTube playthrough. Thank you to all of you who are watching it and commenting on it. It's fun. It's really, really fun for me to play it and to think about how to tell a story, what's happening in the game. And I think one thing I'm still trying to figure out is how much should I edit out of playthroughs? Like, for example, in the current YouTube playthrough, there's a tremendous amount of time in which characters are just cutting down trees and just picking berries. And when I'm streaming on Twitch, it just happens, right? And I talk about something else. I don't just stand here and go, for 5, 6 times they strike the tree and it falls. Can you imagine? So I tend to cut that out and try to focus on more exciting things. But I know there's some Rimworld purists who want to see every moment of the gameplay, and I don't know. I think I'm happy with what I'm doing, so I shouldn't worry too much about what other people think. But as always, I worry about what everyone else thinks, because that's just what I do. Alright, little Pepper Mga is now 7 years old. He can mine, and that's really all we care about. So, little Pepper Mga, now at age 7, wants to have some passion for something. Apparently it's cooking. Pepper, I'm sorry. You can do that on the weekends. We have no time for you cooking. Now we can choose one trait. Masochism, meaning he wants to be hurt. Industrious means he works faster. We're selecting industrious no matter what else is offered. Slightly hypersensitive, meaning he's really good at casting. However, it's really bad for a kid. So industrious is the correct choice there. A+, yes. And yeah, Pepper, I'm really sorry, brother man, but you are now responsible for just mining forever. And yeah, that's the story, because I just need more steel. So I'm considering restricting Pepper to a zone that is the mine and then the rest of the world inside the base, or maybe just the mine in his bedroom, and he drudgily walks back and forth over and over again. But animal handling wouldn't be bad. Like, having sheep to shear and milking, all good. And having more wool will allow us to make more clothes to sell. But I don't know. I'll go ahead and do that for right now. If the mining is not happening because he's having to spend too much time on animal handling, then we'll shift this around. But okay, Pepper, it's time to let Pepper finally leave. Oh, I was gonna say leave the playpen of children, but nope. He's already absolutely unrestricted. We actually want him in the everywhere but nowhere zone, which keeps him away from the mining that Big Boy's doing out here. And can we have more Big Boy mining? We can. Rex, you're enjoying the current balance on the YouTube videos. He's struggling some, but it's not every single moment of the playthrough. Yeah, I agree with that. I think for me, the question in making a YouTube edited video is always, how many ways can I explain the same thing? And though like the same kind of thing happens over and over in Rimworld, like, hey, it's construction, hey, it's growing. If it's different things being grown or different things being done, it's definitely possible to talk about it in many, many ways. But when it comes to, for example, like cutting down a tree, I could probably pull up the Wikipedia page about poplar trees and read that, but I just can't imagine that being much fun for anybody, not even me. Why on earth is there a constructed roof in the middle of this thing? Oh, is this where I cheated? No, this is not where I cheated. The place I cheated is in the north, actually. This area right here was not actually mountain initially, and I covered it over because I very much wanted a sealed mountain base. But I have no idea why this room has thin rock roof. That's very unfortunate. Hey, there are little bits over here also. How did I never notice this? That's unfortunate. So it is possible to get drop pod raids in these two spots. This one would be a little more annoying, but we'll be fine. Gotta trust the team, gotta trust the base. All good, all good. What was I talking about doing next? Did more components get made yet? They did. We need 3 more still. So we need to get more steel hauled in. And Pepper's shearing some animals. Good job, little buddy. Again, Kelmer not being able to do hauling is going to be constant annoyance. I consistently use him just to help with hauling a little bit. Now, at this moment, because the steel's not immediately getting hauled in, I am thinking about making one more hauling bot. If we were to do that, though, we would not have enough bandwidth available to make one more Lancer. And gosh, I need one more Lancer for sure, for sure, for sure. You don't like my 7-year-old having a weapon? I mean, he doesn't just have tools for doing his job. Pepper MG at the age of 4 got an assault rifle. We had a nice long speech about he's a member of the community, is responsible for contributing in all ways, including the defense of the place. He nodded. He very much wanted to go back to his cartoons, so he may have nodded without understanding. But yeah, he's doing great. He's doing great. Who would ever suggest that a child does not understand how to take care of an assault rifle? We should give him a minigun for the MG. I mean, it is somewhat hilarious to imagine a little kid trying to wield a giant gun like the Heavy in Team Fortress. I cheated in the game. Yeah, I mean, it's true. There have been 2 moments of cheating in this playthrough, and I'll admit to them freely. Like, the first one, as I said, was when we started this playthrough, the entire eastern side of the map and the entire northern part of the map were all fully mountainous, 100%. And then we started digging in and got about this far in. And we then dug, I think, just past here. And suddenly, all of this was open. And I did a compromise. I very much wanted to cover up all of it using dev mode, but I compromised that I would accept having a western entrance to defend if I got to cover up the northern section, because I just wanted a mountain base so badly. The other time we cheated is very, very, very early on in the playthrough. I forgot that Kelmar was a wimp. He's a wimp because he's a genie. And I don't know, he got a bruise or something. Like some bit of damage was done that knocked him out. And I didn't have a medicine bot yet, and so he was just going to bleed out and starve. And it felt like such a stupid ending to the playthrough, based entirely on I forgot the character was a wimp. I never would have used him that way if I remembered. And so I went ahead and cheated and healed him up just the one time. Now, normally I don't do this, but for this playthrough, early on especially, I just didn't want to redig the mountain. I think I said that over and over again. We had spent so much time digging the mountain that I didn't want to do it again. Oh, the quest ends in 24 hours. I got distracted, didn't I? I was talking about building out here and then just got chit-chatting about this, that, and the other thing instead. So the size is 11 by 26. Let's go and make sure it's available here. So we cannot build past this point. So walls, walls, walls. As we make walls here, we need to make sure there's at least one path out so that anyone who drop pods here can get out without digging through. And I guess we'll move our traps out the way. So we'll go 11 in this way and 26 in this way. Oh, that's not too big. And then I think you have to build a little away from the wall. I think you have to have at least one spot of free air between the building itself and the wall. Kids enjoyed the Cannibal Santa run, though the ending was awful. Yeah, if you don't care about spoilers of the Cannibal Santa run for this year, the old Saint Nick was on a different map than I was watching, and definitely we got an alert about him being eaten by a wolf. At the same moment, he was bit by the wolf, and there was nothing we could do. And so old Santa bled out. That said, St. Nick will be back next year for more of that playthrough, and more delightful fun in the frozen north. Let me go ahead and set up a wall here just to get it started. We'll have 15 days to do it. So let's go and accept it now instead. We get the additional goodwill. And here comes the monument marker. Want to rotate you. Oh, we have to move the traps first. Fine, fine, fine. So the wall will be here and here and here. So let's move all the traps that are in the way just down into this area. See if it fits in the other area. Do you mean this one? It definitely doesn't. If you mean this one, I guess we could do that because it already has some walls. I don't know why I immediately said this area up here. It doesn't quite fit. Does it? No, it doesn't quite fit, unfortunately. If we mine back here, that would. But I like this wall. I smoothed that wall. This wall is where our power will eventually run. Someday, someday, someday. Is this spot infestable right here? It is. I should probably get right on that in a moment. I'm just going to build it here because what came to mind first. It's fine, Abernathy. Yeah, I never minded all Abernathy when people chat about anything in stream. I mind when people like demand that I respond to them. Occasionally people are saying like, hey, Resorty, here's what I want you to talk about. The 1994 New York Jets. I'm like, I got nothing to say about that. Absolutely nothing. Then say, Resorty, I come on Twitch to chat with people, and I want to talk about the 1994 New York Jets. I don't know. What do you want from me? I got nothing. Absolutely nothing. All right. Yeah, I think it's often younger people especially who just want to belong and want to have a conversation with an adult. That's very sweet, but also it's just very confusing what they can do. Increased grant block production. So we have a robot who's doing grant block production, and I believe it's the case that as these are taken, he'll immediately go build some more. We'll see though. The Jets are easy. They're terrible every year. I thought that was the Browns. I thought it was the case that the Cleveland Browns are a team that is consistently team mocked for not being very good. But as you might suspect, I know basically nothing at all about American football. I think we leave that one there. That one's moving. All right, so the construction bot should get to moving those right away instead of endless smoothing as they finish the jobs. Hey, Vitals Monitor. Nice is nice. Nice. No, I don't want to say sports ball. I'm not one of those nerds who's like absolutely dismissive of any knowledge about athletics. Like, I really enjoy soccer, non-American football. I like baseball a whole lot. I'm not like a person who plays these regularly. I used to when I was younger. But I've got no problem with people enjoying sport. It's an important part of human development, like human life is using our bodies, I guess. It's just not for me. Where on earth is the Vitals Monitor? Is it miscellaneous? So it is. Okay. Usually we do not like to be big cheaters in this channel. So, as you know, the big cheater way of doing this is not really cheater, it's kind of cheesy, is to put one of these in the middle of the room and then attach literally all the beds to it. It's a way of limiting base value, etc. But, I guess for right now, I'll just have one of the Vital Monitor, and then I may move another bed over next to it. And that will be lovely. I just want it to look nice. All I ever want is for my hospital to look nice. So this side will be the ICU. And this side will be the triage area, we'll say. Reinstall you here. 5 Sports been a huge part of history. Yeah, I mean, sport games are what both practice for war and for cooperation. The American philosopher William James talked about finding moral equivalents of war, ways to take aggressive energy and channel it to productive elements of society. He thought there should be like a national work group that tries to have a fight against nature. He also likes sport quite a bit for the exact same reason. Teamwork is taught, of course. You know, all these things are real and sincere features of humanity. And I don't want to besmirch them. Not said, like, obviously jock culture is repugnant to me. The sort of way in which people identify themselves totally with their physical concerns and with, like, I'm bigger and stronger than you and now I win. It's kind of a bullying that happens. But I think you can have sport very easily without having that also. Okay, so let's continue looking through, make sure there's nothing else I want us to do. TV television, that's definitely a word. And do we have a lot of wool coming in now? Has it just not been hauled in yet? I'm fairly sure I saw the kiddo shearing stuff. Pepper, why are you playing? You should be working. There's no time for being a child when there's still steel in the ground. I do wonder if the if the wool was immediately turned into parkas, perhaps. Because I think we have, yeah, make parkas on just about forever. We do have parkas down here, so why is this set up to make forever? Alright, so we're only counted ones that are good or better and high hit points. Why is this set up this way? That's a weird way of setting things up. I have no idea what I've done here. So the ones over here are probably not at least good, good quality. Yeah, they're all normal, just normal things. We'll see. What's up, Kieran? Good seeing you. All right, we'll figure this out eventually. I'm sure that all the wool is ending up somewhere correctly. So. I'm gonna ask somebody, namely Kelmar, to work on moving these. I can't get to work on it until that's done. Was that fire things off the Empire? Yeah, so anything that's nice that gets made goes immediately to the Empire. Just because I need him to love me. I'm desperate for affection, and the Emperor is the only one sufficiently father-like to give it to me. I'm looking for a father and the Emperor as one. Hey, Tattered Apparel. Kelmar actually has bad clothes. What do you have as bad clothes? Your fur parka, masterwork quality. Should go change that out themselves pretty soon, because I do believe they're set up to only wear clothes that are better than a certain level. Is that true? Is that true? That is not true. Let's go ahead and change that over so that they will only wear nicer clothes. And then Kelmar is currently forced to wear his little headset because as last time we played, the Mechanator did not put on a new headset when it's available. We prefer to wear armored helmets or something. Grego, you followed a bit ago. I didn't say hi. Hi, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. I think this one needs to move still. Also, Kelmar's clothes need to be dyed again, so we'll head there. I have a tremendous amount of dye, don't I? Are we growing any Tinctoria right now? We're not, so really no concern there at all. And we're still missing some components, so I don't quite know how the crafting bot chooses what to make first. Is machine... Hello. One second. Let me do this before I forget. So we use Ideal Legend color for the clothing. Good. Is in the crafting queue machining table before fabrication bench? Or do we just have no steel here? That actually may be the issue. So in the crafting queue... It's smithing. Sorry. The smithing queue... machining table, then fabrication table. So little buddy here is consuming all of the steel to make more and more shells. And while I do want more and more shells to keep our mortars functioning, I'm going to lower this substantially just so that we get on to making other things, namely components. Now, at some point soon, we have to reload the mortars also. I believe none of them are currently loaded, unfortunately. Okay, I want to stop the forced attack on all of them. Because I only have one person with halfway decent shooting, namely Kelmar. He is the one who is going to be doing all the mortars. So we want to have all of them ready to fire, so Kelmar can take 4 shots before having to do any refilling at all. That would be really, really, really cool. And so components are getting made now. Great. In just a little bit, we'll have enough of those to go ahead and make a new Lancer. Cool. Cool. Did the trap get moved? We may need to move these also, but let's see. So we're going to grab the blueprint here. Let's see, does it fit now? It does. Pepper's milking. Has Pepper done any mining yet? I'm going to keep my eye on Pepper's mining skill just to see if any mining is happening. It's 0. It is 0. I suspect that little Pepper is spending all of their life working on animal handling. And gosh, we love milk. Gosh, we love sheared animals. But I love steel even more. So I'm going to give Pepper 2 more days. And if Pepper has not sufficiently impressed me by doing, we'll say, 500 points in mining, then Pepper's not allowed to play with the animals anymore. That's the story. Okay, so I want to make the part out of wood that I'm able to. This has to be granite blocks. This needs to be wood awesome. This needs to be wood awesome. This needs to be wood awesome. Good stuff. And so we still have, what, 15 days for this? Not too terribly long, but should be enough time for this nearby future. Make a door right here that we do want to hold open so they can get in here and work faster. And we do have a fairly good spattering of wooden traps here still. Might want to have a little bit more coverage in this area. Now, as of right now, we do have 1,000 wood or so. We can kind of be profligate, I guess, in our application of more and more traps. Cool. Dan fan, thank you for the follow. I hope you're a Resorty fan too. I suspect that every single streamer says that. Whichever way, thanks for being here. We'll go and remove the planning area. Gradually, is getting built. I may actually want to hold off on building any of this until the wall is completed. Because I believe the quest says that if any part of this is destroyed, we lose our goodwill with the Empire. Now, maybe that only occurs after it's built. I don't know. So what we're going to do is, okay, we can't actually suspend the whole thing. We can suspend little bits of it at a time, though. Okay. I'm going to invite Kalmar to come. We have no granite blocks. We'll get to that in a second. So I said earlier that I believed that little buddy Crafterbot would get to making more bricks very soon. This is not true, though, because smithing comes before crafting. And so little buddy Crafterbot is still smithing, which means, Lord Kelmar, it is time for you to do grunt work for the first time in a very, very, very long time. I need you to just make a lot of bricks. Yes. I suspect other streamers do not say thank you for being a Resorty fan, but if they do, I'll definitely not sue them for violating my copyright. What on earth did we just finish researching? It was something I didn't really care about. It was tube televisions. Okay. So for a very long time, I've been talking about adding a television over here so that a person sitting in this one chair can simultaneously watch the TV and also play horseshoes. And that feels potentially a little bit silly, but... Oh, it doesn't quite cast far enough. Oh, absolutely unplayable. Oh, I wonder, does anybody know for sure? Can a character throw over top of a television? I'm going to say they can. Now that's 4 components, so I'm going to hold off on that until we've used the components to make our new Lancer, which we're getting closer on, I'm sure. Oh, you know what? Am I an idiot? Okay, no, we're good. For a brief moment, I worried that the shells required components, and that would explain where all my components had gone, but that's not the case. No worries. All right, Kelmar, in his attempt to do crafting, is headed over to Chemfuel first. We'll suspend that for the moment, and hope beyond hope that he heads to making medicine instead. All right, look here, you. I understand there are a lot of crafting jobs to do, but I need you to choose your adventure a little more wisely. So we'll suspend that one also. And what comes next? Hey, there we go. Stone block cutting is finally happening. Swell. Now, as of the right now, we have only 2 little dumping spots for our granite chunks. I'm going to expand both of those a little bit, just so the haulers will hopefully bring more quickly, instead of having to wait for all of them, I guess. How much you doing? Going to smelt a weapon from very, very far away. Now, we've never quite cleaned this area up, but seeing this, I think I'm going to clearly and definitely say right now, we just need to have an additional hauling bot. So I'm going to go ahead and build one more band node. And that will allow us to get one more bandwidth, which we can use to make one more hauling bot, and that will be lovely. So do I have a hauling bot job set up? Don't believe we do. Nope. So we'll go ahead instead and add it. It's a lifter. I need you all to come up with good names for a lifter. I can read the ones we have so far, but I want to be sure they're a name that is worthy of this base. A group is coming to visit, the Alliance of Landio. These folks used to be our friends, our close allies. We're neutral right now. If only they would trade, I would give them things, and that would be very, very good. But they just want to come look at my property, take a little tour of the giant base, and that's good. You got names like Weight, as in weightlifter, or Fizzy Lifting Droid. I like both very, very much. New lifter is getting made. Awesome. The current names are Ava and Holly and Do You Even Bro for our 3 lifters. We'll see what else we come up with as this one gets finished right soon. 4, done. Kelmar. Wait, what are we missing? We have a standard subcore. We have 4 components. We need to have 75 plasteel. We have that. And then 75 steel. There is... Oh! Trixie Bob is trying to make a vitals monitor. I mean, I agree. That is important, but not as important as making Lancer. So put those down, thank you. Is someone else coming to get them? I'm going to forbid them in general. Unpause briefly. There are 4 of them there. There is enough steel here. Oh, I know what it is. So the zone that Kelmar is currently restricted to does not let him go here, because that was a digging area previously. And so now we'll expand his zone just slightly so we can get that stuff. And now he should be able to do what we want him to do. He should be... Kelmar? As always, the question is it a availability of items question? It is not. Is someone else going for those components? I'm missing something. It's always... Oh, is he unwilling to do smithing now? If so, that's a huge problem. Handle, cook, grow, mine, plant, cut, haul, clean. So no, it's not smithing. He won't directly do hauling, but I thought he'd haul things in to load up the machine. The hauling bot just want to take those in. Did I take him off smithing entirely? I did not. Okay, team. Okay, just a moment ago, Kelmar put this lifter into the box, so he can do that. Let's run through and make sure I haven't missed anything. So, 75 steel, and plasteel, and components, and a standard subcore. 4 components, yes. Standard subcore, yes. Plasteel, yes. Steel, there's a ton of it. Maybe I made it too small of a zone, too small of an area to find materials. No, unlimited. Bandwidth. No, he has 2 available bandwidth right now. Bandwidth. You're correct. It's 3 for a... It's 3 for a Lancer. Game Merchant, you're an absolute hero. Thank you for remembering that part of the story too. 3 bandwidth needed. Oh, Resorty. Yeah, so though we set up a blueprint for making the bandwidth necessary for the lifter, it hadn't been built yet. So Thank you for the very good thought. Okay. We found a compacted steel meteorite. It's tiny, but it's ours. How cool is that? Answer? Very cool. Now we need to ensure that little Pepper Oomga does not come out here and mine that. So we'll move that from his zone. Where are you going, Pepper? What you doing? You're sky dreaming. One thing we're probably going to end up doing here is changing Pepper's zone so he doesn't walk quite so far away from base. I'm not terribly concerned about him not being able to defend himself, though he'd probably die, etc., etc. What I'm concerned about is that he's walking so far away to get back to his job. Now, I think he can skydream down here. It just needs to be away from buildings, so I'm sorry, Pepper. It's time for you to go back into the playpen. I'll make the playpen a little bit larger, but the kid is stuck. Oh, okay, as long as I expand the playpen to include the animal zone, he can actually do everything we want him to do. I kind of sort of wonder why I had the playpen not include this area before. Strange. It's Little Pepper. You go back to that zone. And a spacecraft also crash landed nearby. So we're being gifted a fair amount of steel. Does this steel buy Pepper freedom from endless mining? Of course not. Kalmar's having a bad time for the first time in a long time. Alright, we asked Kalmar to haul in a whole bundle of stuff to do some construction. I can't have Kalmar mental break or else he will be unable to move the robots at all, and that's real bad. So I guess I'll ask him to stop working for right now and hope nobody else grabs the steel there before he's filled himself up once more. Okay. We now have enough components so we can go make the Lancer as well as the television, or as well as the vitals monitor. So we'll go ahead and do that one first. And we've managed to finish another area of smoothing. So on today's stream, we started basically here. Closer and closer we go. Man, if it's taken this long to get another Lancer started, will we actually get to the third boss today? We have to. I'm going to stream until we summon the last boss, unless something absolutely terrible happens to the playthrough, in which case we'll deal with that instead. It's Bunny Fufu. I think we have a rat in here also I haven't named yet. I like to imagine that our cat is constantly hunting the rat in the base, but I don't see it right now, so perhaps it was consumed. Let's see, is there a rat somewhere? Oh, there is! There's a rat named Kevin. Hello, Kevin! Why is everything named Kevin? The only question we ever really need about this base is why are they all named Kevin? Lots of hay, lots of insect meat, a lot of kibble, not as much as I thought we'd have. So what's the kibble job set up as? Is unpause lower than 64 at 45? Let's go ahead and increase that to unpausing at, I don't know, 75 is fine. I want to make sure there's plenty of kibble all the time for our nice little animals here. And there is. Cool. Lots of stones here. So Kalmar, when you're done with taking care of yourself, finally, no negative feelings. Very happy dude. Yeah, this is nice. I mean, the one thing we could do is get rid of the child to get full recluse points. And his bedroom is merely impressive, not very impressive. Partially because it's overly small, I think. But Kalmar's having a good life. When you only have one colonist to deal with, it's pretty easy to keep their mood quite high indeed. But he's getting the chunks knocked out again. Stuff. Pepper's watching. That's very sweet. It's been another full day. Pepper's mining is 88. He actually did some mining. Thank you, Pepper. Thank you, Pepper. It may have taken a little longer than we'd like, but that's okay. How much more do we need for this wall here? So it's 20 by 5 and then 25 more. So 125 needed there. We had 120 in a moment. Then inside we need 161 tiles. How much does a tile take? 4 granite blocks. So 4 times 161, that's quite a bit. 500-600 more needed, but after that one's done, we'll invite Kelmar to get to work on finishing this thing. Oh, Jimmy's already on the way. A construction robot has finally figured out that it can actually build that band node. Thanks so much. And pretty soon a hauler bot should bring more things for Kelmar to take apart. Kelmar's going to help out here as well. Awesome. I think we're getting it all done. Now the question that remains is, after we have that done and we gain the gain 26 goodwill. Oh, I think we only gain the 26 goodwill after construction's finished. You don't have to defend it for the reward, thank goodness. So plus 26 on 68. So that's 88 plus 6, 94? 94. So we need 6 points of happiness to get to allied. And we can get that by throwing junk at them. So I think we'll have an actual alliance very, very soon here. There's a fire in the home zone. It's raining though, and these are walls, so no concerns, not even a little bit. Also, I believe we established a while back that we had never built a wall here. Well, I'll go ahead and do that now. We also want to ensure that this spot gets smooth, and these spots also. Walls across this way, so we can run a better power line in instead of the one right in the middle there. Also, why on earth do I have a power line running this way? I'm not sure why this exists. There's probably some good story for it, but I've forgotten it now. Psychic wave has swept over the landscape. The colonists are just fine, you know. However, those alpacas, those tricky alpacas, are spitting wildly, driven quite insane. So there are a bunch of alpacas right here. Let's go and see how many of them have been driven crazy. All of them right here in this small group have been driven crazy. That is all the alpacas. Now I do see that my beautiful pile of wood here, I have no idea why there's so much out there, but a beautiful pile of wood is aflame. Again, with the rain, we're not going to worry about it. But what we do need to worry about is getting ready to fight all those alpacas. Luckily, Kelmar is right nearby, and so he can move out and raise the troops. And I think this will be sufficient troops to go ahead and fight off all of them. The one concern is always in the rain is that the shooting characters are going to be a little bit less strong than usual. We do have 3 of our scythers here, so I think they'll do pretty well. We also have Big Boy, the punch bots, so they'll definitely hold the line, while our Militors move and group together, and our Pikeman stands behind the wall here. The alpacas are coming right across the wall that way, already running into the traps. Poor buddies, poor buddies. Halberd's line of sight, as does Kelmar for now. We'll go and pivot the meleeers forward, and the militia bots go over here. I was going to ask, will they even get to the meleeers? Unfortunately, they will. The wild spraying begins. Poor alpacas. Poor sweet alpacas. And I think we're going to say that's plenty of meat for the cause. Also, because they went crazy, not from Scaria, but instead from a psychic wave, we actually get meat off of all of them, which is nice. Cool. Kelmar's going to put a fire out. Oh, down here. That's actually a good fire to fight. We only have the one power cable that way. Oh, that's a lie. We actually have 2 power cables. Cool. Cool. Now, are all the mechs still well charged enough? They are. Do any of you, when playing, ensure your mechs are always 100% charged? I can't imagine doing so. Now, ahead of the boss fight, I'll probably try for 60, 75%, but I just can't imagine going for 100%. did see, though, that a gestation job is finished. So we can go free this lifter, and then choose a good name for it. All right. And then we can start the Lancer? No, because I haven't yet attuned this to the correct character. Kalmar now has one more bandwidth available, up to 40. Does anyone know if there's a cap at which you can't have any more bandwidth? I see it's going to run out of box space after a 4th line there. But I don't know if they'll then make the box a little bit bigger for more and more and more. So new Haulerbot. I like the name of Weight, as in weight lift. It's very good. And so that should help us do a little bit more hauling a little bit more consistently. Does Kalmar have everything he needs to get this thing online? Currently has nothing inside. And I believe we've consumed all nearby steel already. So Kalmar needs to go for a long, long walk to get the steel again. Someday soon. Gary mentioned you try to have 100% on all the fighting bots and keep them in the zone near the battle area. Yeah, this has been the challenge of this playthrough, is that we have 2 fighting areas. Now, luckily, they're fairly close together. I considered moving these folks to the middle here, as you probably well know, and putting chargers in there. My only concern with that is that area is infestable. It'd be so annoying to have insects destroy all of my chargers. But we'll see what happens. Big Boy is wandering. That means he does not have any work to do, which means that this is all mined out. Good job, you hero. Oh gosh, remember the part where I said it was raining, so I didn't need to worry about all this wood out here? Well, well, the moon goes to sleep, and so do our hopes of having a tremendous amount of wood. Unfortunate. Also, gutworms have come for us. Kalmar's on penioxylene to avoid getting gutworms. Pepper, unfortunately, does not get any medicine. And so we now have a whole community of colonists. Does my recluse get a mood bonus for there being so many characters here with him now? No. Pepper's guts are full of worms. Poor little buddy. This is one of those things that is treated to a 300%, I believe, and then we'll be just fine. We'll go ahead and let him use the 2nd tier of medicine. So where is the good doctor? Good doctor, game merchant's on the way down. And should be a very, very good tend initially. That said, Pepper, move to this bed instead. I think he gets a bonus from the vitals monitor. First tend is 100% quality. Wonderful. And so Gutworms then has 200% left. So probably in 4 days' time that will go away. And I don't know what to do with this bed to ensure they don't use it. I guess if we make it non-medical, that will do it for now. And just make sure that no one moves into here. I need a mod for for bed prioritization. Alright, let's find another area to dig out. It looks not terribly infested yet. We'll also want to go ahead and just remove the roof here so we don't forget and have it fall down eventually. So remove the roof across that. Mine again up this way. I may have dug too far in there. That's okay, though. Look at them scooting along. I'm glad that the robots haven't unionized yet. I think they should. I think they deserve that. They deserve to have a guaranteed work protections and all kind of like really positive benefits. They make this base run. Without them, it'd be Kalmar still digging out the first little bit, the first hole of the base. But luckily, they're not quite clever enough to read any Rosa Luxemburg, and so they'll continue wandering around, absolutely immiserated, getting their 3 square meals of waste packs, I guess, waste material, and then onto it once more. Cool. It's a mech still need repairs. What that means is that Kalmar is not on job 1 smithing. Let's get him back on that. More stones, more stones. We still need another 143 times 4, so still quite a bit. And a guinea pig has joined us. Hello, little buddy. I don't know. What's a good name for a guinea pig? Where's Guinea? Is Guinea a place? The Hogster. With an extra E too. Perfect. I don't know why it delights me, but I think it does. Call it Fifi, Guinea the pig. Guinea's in several places. Oh yeah, there's like Papua New Guinea, right? Call it Kermit D. Frog here? Possibly. Call it lunch. No. No. We don't eat our animals. We love our animals. They're friends. Friends, not food. What is little fabricator doing? Trying to get all the way up to 20 components. I'm going to hold off making any advanced components so I know I need it for something. Got a quest called a Dusty Refugee. Alright, you'll recall that last time we allowed a refugee in, I was talking a big game about this refugee maybe falling in love with Kalmar and the two of them having like their own babies someday. And then she betrayed us. She attacked us. It was horrible. So I think because of that, well, I also need a mining slave. No. Just don't feel like dealing with our person. Poor little Kalmar wants to be left alone. Do it again. Yeah, surely the making the same mistake twice is how we do this game well. We could suspend all jobs for the Fabricor except for making more and more stones. Is there any reason? I mean, I guess Kalmar does have 20 in crafting, so this is going fairly quickly. And he is still gaining crafting XP, apparently. We'll see what happens when he's at true 20. It'll be good. Kalmar's got a pattern. You mean the people he loves abandons him? He can't trust anybody? I'm afraid you may be right about that. Perhaps. I'm making a cloth jacket. Why are you making a cloth jacket? Why are we making a jacket at all? Oh, back before we fed the children to the machine, when they hit age 13, we used to give them a pair of pants, a jacket, and a t-shirt before we set them on the road. But now the children go into the machine instead. The parkas are set up to be made out of cloth. They haven't gotten there yet. That's fine. That's fine. Lancer, 13 hours plus 2 more cycles. That's good stuff. Pepper, it's been another full day. Have you gotten past like 83 experience points in mining? 127. My suspicion is that Pepper's spending maybe an hour and a half a day mining. There are just too many animals to care for. Now, with that said, animal skills of 2. I believe they started at 0, so this is good. And it'll be good for giving us additional cloth and such for making more clothes eventually. But the steel pile must grow ever larger. Because eventually Pepper goes into the machine, and when that happens, I'll have nobody available to do mining. So I'm sorry to say it, friends, but Little Pepper does not get to spend time with the animals anymore. Little Pepper gets to mine. Has one last conversation with Kevina there. One last moment of recognizing how much Pepper loves animals. He's a little kid after all. He doesn't want to go to the mines. He doesn't want to callous his fingers on heavy machinery. But that's what's demanded. That's what's needed. That's what Kalmar will make him do. It's that Earl, into the machine you go, child. I don't want to go to the machine. This is how it goes for sure. We're going to go ahead and reload all the mortars while it's come to mind. is one of those things that occasionally I think of and then do not do anything with. And it always comes back to bite me because I totally forget to reload them, and then we can't use them. It's genuinely horrible. Welcome to Pepper Fortress. It's true, it's true, Pepper. You're a little fellow. You must be a dwarf. You love mining, don't you? Oh, it's great. It's great. I do wonder in our Dwarf Fortress playthrough how far down we would have had to dig in order to find like giant terrifying monsters. We only got down to level, what, 35, 40, something like that. There was still quite a bit far down to go. Oops. That's a slight mistake. I don't want to use anything but explosive shells and then eventually EMP shells. So load that, please. Hey, Gator Druid. Maybe the kid's a budding geologist? Yes, whatever lies we have to tell ourselves to feel good about feeding children to the machines. I'm on board for sure. Yes, Pepper loves rocks. The solar flare is only lasts for a day, but for the moment, our base has got some problems. We just look away from that; it will all be fine. Yeah, the robots wander freely, going wee you, I'll kill you. I'm so glad that these are hard-coded to only last a day. I don't think there would be any way to play around them, right? There's nothing one can do to keep robots attached if your bandwidth producers go down. I guess maybe there's a way, because the bandwidth that's on the character continues existing. So maybe just never have more robots available than you can control on your character directly. Now, is there a machine one can build or a plugin one can build to give more bandwidth? Control sublink. Yeah, I mean, the various backpacks do. We have one backpack right now. There are no plugins that do that. The gestation processor causes, I assume, gestation to happen faster. Optimize the behavior of mechanites in the mech-forming tank. Which I'm guessing means, yeah, speed goes faster producing mechs in a gestator. That'd be nice to have. Again, though, it requires us to fight the first boss again, which I am planning to do once we get this second Lancer online. The second Lancer online will be boss 1 again. Third Lancer online is boss 3 for the first time. In the next hour, we'll have fought 2 bosses. And other lies we tell ourselves. Alright, I believe all the mining jobs are done out here again. Yeah. So we'll mark some more. And did the unroofing job get done here also? So we can just remove that and remove that and remove these. No particular reason to do so other than we like flat areas for sure. Solar flare done. All robots return to control. Also, something that keeps happening, it's not exactly relevant to this playthrough, but I'll mention it. I keep seeing berry bushes, and those of you who've been watching the YouTube series know that berry bushes are what's keeping the playthrough going right now. So every time I see a berry bush, I think, oh gosh, I need to harvest that. We have no food. We have no food. We have a lot of food. Everything's fine. Don't you worry. But I'm having a bit of a split personality issue of which playthrough am I playing and what should I be doing. Okay, couple things here. Number 1, a prisoner is being held and wants to join us. Is 19 years old. That is too old, unfortunately. Goodbye. And then a traveler seeks alms. They want 70 herbal medicine to help somebody. As I've mentioned before, the amount of medicine they want is dependent on how much you have. We've got a lot, and so sharing is caring. We'll give them our medicine. But surely they deserve it. Closer and closer. Commerce constructing, not crafting. I'm guessing there were no chunks nearby when he went to haul things in. Is that true? Ah. Next gestation cycle's getting started. And Pepper, let's go foolish to give our things to the wandering traveler here. One's getting a little closer, I guess. Hey, a psychic drone. Medium against all the males. Pepper and Kelmar are both males, so they'll be a little less happy than before, but they're doing just fine. That's what, -22, I believe? Yeah, -22. Also slept in the cold. Ah, that's because the heater here was offline during the solar flare. So nothing fundamentally wrong with the base. Just a case where things were unfortunate for a moment. Pepper needs gut worms. Vomiting all over the floor. Let's get Pepper over into bed. I'm sorry. I'm sorry? Pepper MG here is going to smoke a smoke leaf joint at the age of 7. I'm fairly sure there are studies that say this is not great for your brain development. And I need your brain to go into a machine. Are you not on the correct drug job? Oh. So Kalmar's on his pharmacopoeia. You're on social drugs still. Under what conditions are you allowed to use smoke leaf? When scheduled. Oh. So for the first time, a character is dropped low enough on mood to go use some smoke leaf. I'm sorry, kid. Those are big boy toys. Okay. Speaking of the 2 playthroughs, was Chip a character who was kicked out of this base? Yes. So one thing I haven't done as much as I wanted to in the YouTube playthrough is I was intending to do like short little roleplay sections at the start of every single video that would like give more of the backstory of the characters. Unfortunately, right now I'm just finding enough time to get the like gameplay video up. Partially because it's break and Nam's home and hang out with her. But yeah, unfortunately, the backstory of the YouTube playthrough is kind of falling to the side more than I wanted it to. But that is the intention, is that Chip is a character from this world who is joined his own base instead, and there'll be some more callbacks to this playthrough as it goes along. Again, that's the hope. Okay, Pepper's having a really bad day. I guess we can have him have the smoke leaf. That is a real possibility. He also wants a neural subcharge. Also insulted? Wait. Spooky. Lord Kelmar compared Pepper to an ostrich. You don't understand the hard work we're doing here. You don't understand the sacrifices we must make. You're instead putting your head down in the sand. Wow. Kelmar's a jerk. What's your level of, Oh. Apparently that's not the first time that Pepper got into the smoke leaf stash. Alright, so at 200%, so in 2 days gutworms will go away. Oh, I don't want Pepper to wander unhappily. I don't want to become a smoke leaf addict either, though. Into the machine. Do we feed Pepper to the machine to stop a mental break? I mean, you're hungry. Go eat some food. That will help. Delicious. I don't know. Let's ignore that problem for right now. It's fine, it's fine. We'll go engage in an act of charity also. That will surely help Pepper. Taking all the medicine away. Can you really only carry 25 at a time? It's going to take 3 loads to give them all the medicine. Yep. I wonder what happens if you interrupt that. Will they remember they have 25 hours already? Or beggar. This is actually not part of our ideology. Like, generosity is not something we really care about. But I care about it as a person. And so I just want to be a decent base owner. A little Melisexy. What's your name? Melisexy. I have no idea. Names are hard. Okay. We'll go top speed to finish this out. Goodbye, beggar. Beggar have accepted the requested items and are leaving. I'll go ahead and put that on the old Rimworld developer Discord. They appreciate it when I notice editing errors. Beggar have indeed. A caravan's arriving. Shaman merchant. It's the people of Trabanco. They're currently what with us? They are above the alliance, so we could get them into allies before too terribly long. I might just give them some gifts. We have to get to plus 100. We already gave them 40 points of gifts. I don't know how far that stacks. Can I just give them more and more gifts to 100? I think you can. You can. But I really want to have enough gifts to give to the Empire first, so we'll see what happens. I think if we trade, we get +1, which is, I don't want to say not exactly worth it, but not exactly worth it. Hey, it's a goose! Hey, it's a goose! Take a gander at that gander. Okay, so the extra animals. I thought we had a named bull. Oh, milk and cereal. There we go. So these bulls are baby bulls. They get to go on the run there. Or we can just gift them. Now, why do I need money? I think the thing I need money for is to continue buying bionic body parts for Kelmar. And they have none for sale, of course. More gold for more advanced components might not be half bad. We have 350 ambrosia. I was planning to send that along to the Empire. Okay, let's go to the gift mode and just give them. We're at 44, correct? So we need 56 points. I don't think we're gonna get there, unfortunately. There's 2. There's 3. Baby alpaca can go. Baby yak calf can go. +6. That's a fine start. I think that's all, because I do want to give the ambrosia to the Empire. Fine. Up to 50. Excellent. And then, like I said, I probably want to go and buy a little gold. We'll go up to 30, I guess. And we can sell to them some insect jelly, maybe. Give me 100 insect jelly. Fine. Good. Haul this in then. We'll never do hauling. I keep forgetting. What a terrible character you've become. And again, that was to get bonus to research speed, and we aren't even doing research right now. Oh, your job makes no sense anymore. Oh, cool. We finally made the first mech booster. So this will speed up the work at the fabrication station primarily. I was considering making another one of these over here to help Fearnethus make jackets more quickly. 1 cycle remains. Then we'll have a further Lancer. Alright, so that section's done. 37 by 4. This will be finished very, very soon. I believe well before the deadline, which is... we have 15 days, nope, 23 days from accepting the task. We spent 7 days, so we have still 2 weeks to do it. Really no problems at all there. And we just need to hope that for the next, 15 days, 20 days, the enemies will not dig their way through. Barbara Walters has died. I guess on the one hand, I'm not terribly surprised about that. She has struck me as being an old person for a very long time. But she was definitely one of those figures that was populating my youth. So thanks for letting me know, Gator Druid. She was 93. Yeah, like I said, she struck me as being old for a very, very long time. Yeah, that's how it goes. But I remember primarily, this is like unfortunate, I guess, but I remember primarily for the Saturday Night Live impressions of her. She's Baba Wawa, which is a very, very silly way of saying her name. Though I know she was, quite the interviewer and interviewed a whole bunch of important people, and for a lot of folks was like the premier presenter of interviews. She may have interviewed some like major Middle Eastern figures, possibly Gaddafi, possibly Saddam Hussein. I'm considering just mining into more infestation. So the place we mined earlier was just in here, but I don't want to go much deeper. But you know what? Sure, fine. Let's go even deeper. And let's make sure that Pepper does not go down that way. The playpen allows a tiny bit of that. We're going to just, there's a word for it, razor that off. Is it there? Cool. The drone's been going for almost 2 days now. Might go for a very, very long time. That's okay. It's kind of amazing how fast we've gone from having some real difficulties in terms of getting jobs done. She's having a ton of robots doing everything. I know when we initially read about Biotech coming out, one of the first thoughts I had was, wouldn't it be really, really fun to have a playthrough in which we just tried to have a single character and a whole bunch of robots? And I didn't know if it would be possible initially. And then I think one of the earlier developer blogs said it would be possible. So I'm glad we're doing that. We definitely added a little bit of flair to it by accepting children also. But I do like it quite a bit, what we're doing here. I'd like to have a fire foam popper up this way in case we need to put out a fire in this area. We haven't actually seen any imps in quite a while. I think we had an imp raid fairly early in the playthrough. And then more recently it had been just nothing. Which is fine, of course. I'm not particularly challenged by them this playthrough because, again, mechs are absolutely invulnerable. So Bunny Fufu here went wild. What level of training does it take to interact with a little Bunny Fufu? It takes 7. Pepper's at 2. So I think it's the case that we're going to let the bunny wander around. If it ever eats our food, though, we'll probably invite a mech to beat it up. A Lancer is complete. I need your assistance, friends. What should we call the new Lancer? Last one we called Ald Lance Zine. This one we'll call, I don't know. But 2 Lancers online, time to fight the first boss again. So you join the military group, you join the military zone. Need a name. You're pretty sure the pet rabbits of your youth were feral. I love that, Sally. Did they cuddle with you ever, or were they just like to look at? Call it Blanche? Why Blanche? Did a Blanche character in the Golden Girls? Did a Blanche character in Streetcar Named Desire, maybe? I don't know the joke. If there's a joke here, let me know. If it's just Blanche for the sake of Blanche, I'm fine with that too. Save the Last Lance. All right, look here, you. Lunar, you may be the very best person ever at coming up with pun-based names. Oh, Blanche sounds like Lance. Got it. Sir Lancerlot. These are all good names. All good names. I'm going to go ahead and do save the Lance for... Oh, too long. So just save the Lance. And we'll all know what the joke is. Dear Tynan, please give me more input. Spots. Love Resorty. All right, Kalmar, go knock these out, please. Oh, we have sufficient stones. Wait, when are we unpausing this? 85. So very, very close. Now it's almost done. Okay, so because we're almost done, I'm going to go ahead and take Kalmar off of crafting again. And I actually don't know what Kalmar is going to do now. I guess more researching? Oh, Pepper, you're still unwell, little buddy. Poor little buddy. So we do want to start a third one of these. That requires additional bandwidth we do not have. So we could put 1, 2 more in, and then find a way to make this room bigger, or perhaps expand across the hall also. So I said earlier that this area would be a giant orphanage. I'm thinking now it might be more fun as a further giant bandwidth room for more Lancers. Whichever way. Let's go ahead and start thinking about fighting the first boss again. So, I'd like Pepper to not be ill when this happens. He can get tended in 0.8 hours. He'll be fine very soon. So, if we decide to call the first boss, the heavy shield unit's new. I do wonder how much damage you can take. 7 Militors, we should be able to finish them off with our Scythers pretty quickly. The Pikemen will be an annoyance, but if we line of sight, we're fine. The Testrons, no problem. Testrons only catch humans on fire. So... Oh, I guess the one thing I should say is it is possible it'll spawn on this side rather than this side. The first time we fought it, it spawned on this side, and we have the nice little pathway here for the Mechanitor. On this side, we have nothing other than potentially this room. And so I'm going to go ahead and I think we're fine on either side. The only challenge would be a lack of cover if we decide to fight on this side. We could fall back and fight from here, but then we're kind of stuck with not being able to move the melee mechs out far enough, which is always the issue. We'll use this area to fight, probably. And that'll be lovely. Okay. Gotta finish this bit before that. Very close to done. Now we'll go ahead and make a few more traps farther out. Of course, the issue with fighting here is all this cover. So maybe we want to continue moving these things. Or let's cross our fingers and hope it works out. Crossing our fingers really is my favorite strategy, I think. We have opened up an area with additional festibility. Just in weird spots around the map. I think that's all for right now. Yep, looks good. Spot we don't want to remove. We did set up the pit to dig out, so we should get in here pretty soon, and we don't mind infestations here even a little bit. Except. I think we should make one more wall forward right here. Just because it's going to be so annoying to have to go down and around like this. It's nice to just run out a little bit. So, go ahead and put you like that, and then put a couple doors in. So 1, 2 door, 1, 2 door, and that looks nice. Oh, I said a while back, probably 4 or 5 weeks ago, that I should definitely get on to making auto doors. I have not made a single auto door yet. I sure do talk a good game about these things, but never quite get to it. So let's begin by making an auto door at the front door. They do take components. Lunar Bell, sleep well. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight. Thanks for the follow, and I'm sure we'll see you again for next Rimworld playthrough. All right, a steel auto door. There we go. We're now actually allied with the Empire. Oh, it's only plus 75. Resorty, you fool. I thought it was a plus 100. But no. It's plus 75. So we do now have an ally. And we're not so far away from Anne's second ally. Good. Called next cleaning bot Clean Elizabeth. Oh, these names. Oh, these names. That's very good, and thank you. Okay. So, that is now done. I'm considering throwing a little bit more barricade here. Because as the moment, we'll have Lancer, and maybe Pikeman. As Pikeman take the corner here to use as cover. It'll be very awkward, but we'll make it work. We always make it work. So, let us go ahead as this finishes and summon boss fight? Summon a boss fight? Summon a boss fight? Maybe a boss fight? Yeah, let's go ahead and do it. Part of me thinks we should try to mortar at least once while the boss is coming in, and then hurry out. Now, if she comes from this direction, we could probably mortar multiple times, and she may get distracted by fighting old Reki here, and that would be lovely. These shells are going bad. I can't imagine enjoying using fire-based shells here, though, so I may just ignore those. Kelmar's put on a new little jacket. Gotta make sure it's the right color. And you're not allowed to call for allies while a boss is on the map, I believe. So we don't necessarily need to get a new alliance before we call for this thing. Pepper as well. I'm going to build a roof up here. Well, that's fine, I guess. Archon level 2, level 3 boss. It is the level 3 boss. Oh, it depends on what you mean. If you mean, is it the first, second, or third boss? It's the first boss. We're calling it for the third time. So, Diabolus level 3, which is the first one that has a shield on it. We'll see. And then we're doing the third boss, Apricton, in just a while past that. I do know I want to get these 2 bandwidth nodes made. And then we'll need one more beyond that, which we'll put across the hall. Actually get greedy and make all of them. You think allies can help in fights? So I think they can help in fights, but you can't call them in, can you? Oh, you know what? You're absolutely right. Maybe it's you can't call the boss while there are allies on the map already. Because you're right. We definitely did call in allies to save us from the horde in the second boss fight. Yes, you're right. I'm relatively sure you can't do allies and then boss, though. Maybe. Maybe this is true. Maybe I'm making things up. Who knows? That's done. Kalmar's heading down this way. Alright. I'm going to go ahead and get set up for this now. So, non-combat folks, I want you to hide inside. We don't want to have the construction bots leave their spot, nor the good doctor. It's just the lifters and such get locked inside. Okay. Big boy joins the combat group. Is this prep for Mechrid boss? It is. Yep. And Big Boy want to move to Big Boy's zone out front. The TV. Like I said, my big curiosity right now is can they throw a horseshoe pin from the chair over the TV? And I just don't quite know. We may have enough steel here for them to get these things turned online. I'd kind of like to start the third Lancer before the fight starts, just so it's gestating while we're doing other stuff. But. Yeah, I do want to do that. So, little construction bots are finishing things up. Each one takes 4 components, unfortunately. That's that we have enough for for 4 of them, which is almost leave place down. It's good stuff. I just need to make sure that they don't split resources too much. Are there any other things I usually regret not doing? Occasionally run into boss fights where I make a huge mistake and I'm just not sure what it is until it's too late. Okay, if we're fighting Diablos can start ridiculous fires. This does not matter, except insofar as Pepper or Kalmar might catch on fire, or possibly this power line catches on fire, because this section's not done yet. Now, the overall power production, we have 3,500 extra. This makes 3,600. So if this dies, it's possible that the base's power goes down as well. That's an issue. So it might make sense for us to go ahead and hurry through smoothing all of this. That's a lot of smoothing, isn't it? Because I think we have to smooth more of that as well. We could run a redundant line and trust they won't both catch on fire. But as always, no guarantees on that. So let's just chance it. If it's the case that the generator goes offline because the power line gets cut, we can send someone inside and turn off a few machines and we should be just fine. Because the vast majority of our base's power is various generators around the map. Elmar's eating out there with no table. What's wrong with you, man? So I want to get the people locked inside also. Then it's 4 a.m. Will today be the day? I think it will. I think it will for sure. Still enough steel? Oh, actually not enough steel. There's still a big pile up this way though, isn't there? Oh, actually no. Actually no. Once upon a time, a lot of steel there. Once upon a time, a lot of steel there also. And now, no steel at all again. As I mentioned before, this playthrough is so steel hungry. If I get rid of this one, we can build this one. That will then give us 2 free bandwidth, which is not 3, unfortunately. I have to find more steel. Oh, video game. Oh, dear sweet video game. One nice thing about fighting the boss is we'll get some more steel, so let's go ahead and do it. Let's do it. Alright, Lord Kelmar. Remember the good old days when the construction bots could fight? Those were good old days. Lord Kelmar, I wish for you to summon Diabolus. And is always the part of the playthrough I feel most substantially concerned. But, time for a boss. If things go really bad, we can call an ally. Okay, so attracted by the mech band signals, an ultra-heavy mech from the Umfla mech hive will arrive soon. Be prepared. It will not be an easy fight. The hostile mechanoids will arrive in a few hours or perhaps a few days. This is a case where I want to leave Kalmar out towards the frontier. Yes, Phil, they patched out the ranged weapons on the construction bots. It can perform a blunt melee attack if necessary. You'll recall, these were our early playthrough snipers. It is possible that the only thing that kept this base alive in the early game was these 3 dudes. They are no longer ranged construction bots. And that makes me so sad. Emphasis on the so. Hey, we didn't get that door done because we have no steel. Well, that's fun. After this fight, we definitely need to get ourselves a door, because if we get a cold snap or something, or a heat wave, it'll be a bit of a problem. Okay, cool. So, ultra heavy mech from the Umfla mech hive have come to eradicate me, along with its escorts. The Diabolus is equipped with a concrete melting hell sphere cannon, slow to charge, but when it fires, it annihilates anything in the blast circle. The assault group is composed of 1 Diabolus, 7 Militaurs, 2 Pikemans, a Tesseron, and a partridge in a pear tree. Where are they coming from? Hey, number 1, look at all of that steel. I bet it's actually been there the whole time, I didn't quite remember. So they're coming from the southern direction. They will probably stop and kill Reki. Terribly sorry. Now, can I see how much HP the Diablos' shield has? I don't think so. It's a heavy shield unit. A mechanoid-built projectile repulsion device. The user can shoot out, but the shield will block shots coming in. The shield only protects the user, not those around them. It does nothing against melee attacks or heat. The shield will break instantly if hit by EMP. It appears to be only 100 points. So I think we just need to knock through it. No problem at all. Alright. As I said previously, our priority is probably pikemen. Yeah, if possible, I want meleers on pikemen, militors on militors, and have the lancers and the pikemen of ours try to pick off the militors ASAPly. The Tesseron we can ignore entirely as long as our fleshy people are not exposed to it. And then Hellster Cannon, blah, blah, blah. Now, I don't totally know how the Hellster Cannon chooses a target. Previously, we've seen it shoot at places where people are hiding. If Kelmar is inside of his bunker, will it attempt to shoot down the wall between it and Kelmar? If so, that's going to be annoying. So, we'll see, we'll see. All right, we have 2 Fire Foam Poppers ready. If things get desperate, I will send Pepper out to Fire Foam Pop. Now it is waiting for a while before coming, correct? Yeah. So we don't need to panic. That's so much steel. How did I miss all of this? I was panicking for steel earlier. Gosh, a lot of plasteel also. Just need more hauler bots. Obviously, more and more hauler bots needed. Okay. Going to watch TV. So it is possible to watch TV from that chair still. That's the first television anyone on our base has ever seen. Can you believe it? I'll go ahead and have this thing put on Kelmar. He's up to 41 bandwidth now. And the reason we're doing this, the reason we're currently fighting the first boss again, is to get the special boss drop so we can make some more items for Kelmar's brain, of all things. Alright, I don't know if the escorts will stay right with the boss or if they'll charge ahead of the boss. If they're going to charge ahead, the militors get there first, I'm fairly sure. I actually don't know the Tesseron's move speed. Let's see. 4-7. So actually the Tesseron might get there first. Militors are 3-8. That'd be really strange, I guess. We'll see if they stay clumped together. Now, as always, I want to move my troops forward right now to make sure we're in the correct positions. But I'm also somewhat concerned about standing out there forever while they gradually grind their way in. Hey Vera, how you doing? We have our Fire Maker. We do not need the Fire Maker. So the Space Heater is going to exist for one purpose only, which is to be a further defensive structure between Kelmar and the enemies. Okay. Everyone's charging up nicely. Everyone is charged up nicely. We're good, good, good. How's the weather in Japan? It's a cool morning, but not too bad. I need a countdown timer. I need some sense of when they're coming. Here they come. Here they come, here they come. So we also move to here. Now, because I want to line of sight effectively, I think it is... Oh, Mark, you're a genius. Why did I forget this? Oh, I'm an idiot. Let me finish what I was saying first, and then I'll tell you why I'm an idiot. So I want to line of sight absolutely all of my mechs to get the enemy ranged ones in as close as possible. I remember saying, as we summon the boss mech, I want to use the mortars to do some damage on them. They were sitting here in a beautiful little pile. It was probably possible to hit all of them and probably to kill at least a Militor or two. And I totally forgot. I was like, derp, 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 let's just wait for them. Derp, derp, derp. I've been playing this game for a very long time, and occasionally I just make some such big, dumb mistakes. We'll see if we can go ahead and hit him anyway, but they will be spread out now, unfortunately. Actually, not so much. They are doing the escort thing. So it's not as good of a shot as this would have been, but hey, it's some chickens. Hey, it's some chickens. Hello, chickens. How you doing? Good luck, chickens. We'll deal with you after the raid's done. Now, I think Pepper may have just shot his shot kind of wildly, and he can't find any way to reload it. This because he's not actually allowed in this zone. So I'm going to unrestrict both of my characters and just be careful that we don't run them into terrible spots. So a mortar shell's on the way, shot by a character who has a 1 in shooting. What you say? It appears to be online. Good try, Pepper. Good try. So usually we try to lead a little bit more. Oh, this one not charged. That one's not loaded. That one's not loaded. All right. I'm actually asked Pepper not to shoot any more of them. We can go ahead and reload this, no problem. All right, time also to invite the military mechs to start escorting Kalmar. Another miss. A second miss has come. I'm going to try to lead them. I used to be halfway decent at this. They're coming through this narrow gate, so aim there. Kalmar shot. It's online. Okay, we hit somebody a little bit. So a little bit too far back. Pikeman's wounded. Pikeman's not wounded. That's that. All right. So is this one loaded still? It is. So Kalmar, move over to here. Pepper's reloading still. Good. And yeah, they're trying to kill old Reki. I'm sorry, Reki. You're right to be stressed out. This is not going to go great for you. Okay, he's there now. So these ones are going to try to get as close as possible. I'm actually interested in killing the pikemen more. They'll probably stay right there. But the militaries are almost surely to die if I can just hit any of them. So I'm going to aim there. Reki is downed. Poor Reki. Hey, that's a good shot, Kalmar. I'm proud of you. So none of them were killed, unfortunately, though they're slowed quite a bit now and very, very close to going down. Any legs lost or anything? A leg loss, so very, very slow movement. Yeah, a bunch of leg damage. Gotta love it, gotta love it. Now the shield, does it actually show how much it has left? No, it still says 100 to 100. I am having a curiosity. I interpreted this shield unit as being the equivalent of a shield belt, just larger. I'm now wondering, does this block all shots forever? Unless you EMP it. Or do we just not hit it with the shells with no damage done? Okay. Pepper's ready to shoot right now. We'll try to lead again. Pepper just shot on his own. Good job, Pepper. Kalmar, you get to shoot, I believe, one more time. Pepper, how's your mood right now? You're fine. You are hungry, though. Do you have food in your pocket? You do. Does Kalmar also? Kalmar does not. Kalmar has insect jelly. So, Pepper, you're going to drop a meal. And then go stand in here. Kalmar, I'd like you to pick that up, put it in your pocket. What kind of order you put in your pocket? You know, he wants to eat it. He wants to eat it. We could have someone haul it into the area where Kalmar's going to hang out. I think that's the way to go right now. Because I don't want him to eat it until he needs all of it. So this zone right here is going to be critically important to take a meal. By which I mean, Pepper, please haul this meal. Kalmar wants to go find food. You're fine. None of these are currently loaded. I know we have a shot in the air right now. This will be loaded in 25 seconds. I'm curious if we have sufficient time to blast it. The shell in the air is right here. Ah, good try, Pepper. Good try, Pepper. The one super awkward thing, and I said I was going to fix this and I never did. The awkward thing is that in order to get into the safe area, we have to go through our fighting tunnel, or fighting funnel rather. I should have put a door here or here, and I think I even said I was going to, and I never ever did. So we gotta move. We gotta move. So let's go, Kalmar. Get in the buckets. Everyone's going. Awesome. Hey, Gut Ross, good seeing ya. For sure, good seeing ya. For sure. Okay, because the pikemen are really so far behind, I'm going to send my range shooters, and long-range shooters out front right now. Where are the lancers? You and you. And I'm going to hope they can pick off the Testron before it gets too close. I'm going to invite Big Boy to... I don't know what I want to do. Again, having the pikemen at range is so nice, except that they will engage with our fighters wherever they are, even if my fighters are back at the wall. So, Big Boy, you're going to stand right at the front door here. And then other meleeers... Where's my third scyther? I'm missing, I think Gash is his name. Oh, there he is, in the pile. All right, you stand there as well. Militors hang out here. And the firing begins. Unfortunately, all three of them missed, but surely next time they'll hit. All right, Militors. I'd like you to pivot over to this side for now. All right, fire's begun. It's not a big deal. Pepper putting the fire out. I actually don't mind that real quick. Just don't get shot, please, kid. Had the Testron been hit? Yes. yes. These Militors are the ones that were damaged and moving very slowly. These two are nicely exposed. We can go outside. So scoot. Scoot. And then boom. Pepper, go ahead and go back inside again. Okay. So, this is the big weapon. The Hellsphere Cannon. It does so much damage to anything inside of it. I believe it damages concrete, so I believe it damages mechs also. Ideally, I'd want to scoot this way, but the doors open slowly, so I'll scoot this way instead. Move. Okay, cool. Having gotten out of it, I actually wonder if it can damage its own friends there. Boom goes the dynamite. Fine. A couple quick things then. We want to remove the home zone here, so that we won't try to go and fight fires constantly. And that's just fine. Testron is down. Initial Militors are down. Everything is glorious. So once again, Militors, I'd like you to run away back here. And then you fine folks, I want you to fire on these out of range. Okay, fire on these instead. Out of command range. Wait, can you not even target things outside of range anymore? No, there's no way. I must have had someone else selected. I have to go do melee probably. You three fire on this one. So it seems when you select them all together, that you're not allowed to say everybody go shoot that. I don't know why that would not be. Let's see what happens to its shield as we start firing on it. It looks like it's hitting the shield pink, pink, pink. And the shield's still showing 100 out of 100. Aw. It is, we'll call it interesting. Now, as of the moment, it's just outside of range of my meleers, unfortunately. I want to get the meleers out there. So, what we should do then is drop back so it sneaks in more. It does not have line of sight on any of these currently. I invite you three to go back this direction. Scoot, 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 scoot. I believe it's now in range. It is. So the Minotaur is going to be a slight concern against my mailers. But my intention as of right now is to... How'd you get shot? That's amazing. A charged blaster turret. That's amazing. It's at a distance. Fine, whatever. So you three are going to go this way. This area is going to be turned into fire. I'll probably have Pepper go and drop one of these fire foam poppers here. I probably should have one saved on each side, but what's done is done. Okay. And then I'm going to have all of you go to here for now. And as these come in, awesome. We're going to have these drop outside as well. Military action again. You three are already in fine position. You will not take damage, so blast with blast. I'm going to have Reaper run through and get that one. And have Gash and Mac and Big Boy go here. Now, the issue is always, like I said, is the pikemen are now in range to begin firing on everybody else. So, much as I do want to do what I just said, it may be better to have the mailers pull back again, just to get the pikemen in range enough for us to do anything against them. Now, happily, Minotaur walked into a trap. Where's the other pike person? Way down here. So this one's totally healthy. It's missing 2 legs, so it's moving much, much more slowly than this one. Okay, I think the way I'm going to do this is this one does not have any cover. So I am going to have, after this shot, these 3 move forward and target that pikeman. I think he'll be in range to at least our pikeman and see what happens. Hey, Oda Toda, good seeing you. Thank you for the resubscription for 9 total months. Super kind. Is Dwarf Fortress still in rotation? I don't know. I didn't, to be honest, I didn't have as much fun streaming as I thought I would. Like, as I said before, I think I can imagine enjoying it very, very much off stream. But on stream, I didn't really know what to talk about, other than like, look, I'm making more tables. And it didn't feel terribly compelling to me, and that's always a bit of a concern. So, I don't know. If there's like a great amount of desire to see more DF, I might could do it. I didn't quite move forward far enough. I didn't realize quite how big that shot was. Sorry, buddy. Okay, shot made, very, very good. Y'all go forward again. You'd absolutely appreciate more Dwarf Fortress? Yeah. So I want to know, what do you all like about Dwarf Fortress so much? Because it definitely is the case that I get, like, the logistics element. I get that, yeah, I get the logistics element. I get that it's cool to, like, make armor for your dudes, but what's better about Dwarf Fortress than, we'll say, Factorio? Because it feels so much closer to Factorio to me than Rimworld, because I haven't been able to find the stories yet. Now, maybe I just don't know where to look, but my base feel has been a little bit short on story time. Okay, so I think we've done no damage at all still with our ranged weapons. I don't know. It has random chaos with winter beasts. I mean, that's true, right? So it's definitely not just Factorio, of course. There are different kind of enemies that do fun stuff, but I don't know. It just didn't connect with me in the way I thought it would, which is surprising, given that I absolutely love Rimworld, right? And Rimworld is the baby. Hey, even good seeing you. You love DF, you have no clue what's going on with levels. I have that feeling also. Like, Rimworld, I understand the stories so much better. Okay, cool. Though I did not see the countdown at all on the shield has now been destroyed. So, amazing. So my ranged folks can now do damage. The military bots do much better damage in close range. So go ahead and scoot them in also into the Hellfire. And we're currently having Pikeman on Pikeman action. We have cover, they don't. Come on, Pikeman, you can do it. Okay, unfortunately, my little buddies here have decided they want to fight the fire instead of fighting the bad guy. Is there still a boss in there somewhere? Fire overwhelms the fighting area, and yet they fight on. All right, Duke Nukem's been killed. That's very sad. I have no idea what's happening. I have absolutely no idea. There we go. Diabolus has been defeated. The hostile Diabolus has been defeated and dropped its signal chip. We can now make more advanced mechanoids and other mech items. Now, do recall when the game first came out, the signal chip is absolutely flammable. So, fun stuff. Though what's not fun is just the pikemen continue to be an issue. So, I guess we'll just have absolutely everybody pull back right now, including the 2 Lancers. Oh, Big Boy! Where are you going, Big Boy? Oh, Big Boy trying to avoid the fire. That's very sweet, Big Boy. Another good hit. Great. I guess we could have Big Boy just stand in front of Halberd, draw fire. Please shoot faster. It did hit again, actually. Who are you firing on? It's shooting this way also. So again, it's in range for Halberd, but really for nobody else. So the strategically better thing to do is, of course, to pull back here so that our other characters can do anything of value. Also, I assume Kalmar's hungry now. And Pepper. Pepper's going to do... Oh! What's connect to? Absolutely nothing. This being on fire is not really a concern until it gets past this point. Go, Pepper, go! I believe in you! Okay, now these can sneak out a decent distance. They won't have any cover, but I bet they may be in range to actually help shooting. Yep, they are. Good. Well done, well done, well done. Who needs cover? Can you see the next one? Oh, interesting. So I think by leaving Big Boy here, I've given it a target. So I move Big Boy out the way and let y'all scoot forward. And will the Lancers be in range? Yes, they will. Finally, the Lancers on Team Resorty. And they just miss a bunch. There we go. Alright, had to connect once. GG, well played. That's another Diabolus down. We could let this fire burn out. However, with it being in a grassy area, it's just going to burn for quite a while. So I think instead we should have it put out with a fire foam popper. So we'll just dump one of those right in the middle. Little Pepper Buddy, that's all you. And so Kalmar on his way also. Gotta be sure that Kalmar does not catch on fire, of course. I'll take Kalmar out of the way now. Here comes the pop. Boom! Almost all the fire down. Good stuff. I'm going to hit the last few bits right here. And I'll then replace the home zone again to get the last parts there and there. Cool. I'm very glad we managed to fight off the first mech boss again. I know it gets harder and harder the more times you fight it. I know that it gets more and more escorts and stronger shields, etc. But I feel like it was a fairly good fight, all things considered. Oops. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure what we're going to end up doing next. I did say we're going to fight the third mech boss, though. So we got to fight the third mech boss after we get all set up once more. Unforbid all items. Why did you not unforbid all items? Okay, I turned off the traps is the issue. They're back online. We can then release the non-combat mechs again. Last time we summoned an early boss, there were 2 of them in the group. That's ridiculous. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? There are two Diabloses in one group. That's amazing. So I know you can get more Diabloses, or more of any of the bosses, if you get mech hives that are of high enough level. But I don't want to know that's possible. I want to say it's absolute shenanigans. None allowed, thank you. Oh, so these chickens decide to wander away. I'm okay with that. If they want to be free, they can be free. Okay, so definitely before we fight the third boss, I would like to have this part set up. As I said before, the only thing I know about the third boss is that it uses anger or fear or something as a weapon, which I suspect means that it's... yeah, I suspect that means it's going to cause a mood penalty on some or all of my characters. I'm hoping it's targeted, like if Kelmar is not in line of sight, they can't make Kelmar unhappy. But I have reason to believe that may not be true, because that sounds like it might be a little bit too cheesable then. So we'll see, we'll see. Cancel that. Now it's time to do our signal chip. So the things I wanted to make with the signal chip, I believe were all just these little sublinks and such. The Mech Commander helmet, I believe, gives less bandwidth than my current helmet. Is that true? Yeah, plus 6 bandwidth versus the current helmet, which gives plus 9. Doesn't give as much defense, of course, but it's all right. Let's go ahead and choose among the other plugins. They are another control group. That could be very useful for having some mechs go charge themselves while other ones do their jobs. Remote Repairer. Mechlink upgrade allows the Mechanoid to repair mechs from a distance. The user links to the Mechanoid and uses their own brain to cyclically guide self-repair mechanites. So I think it's lets you use some of the energy to repair mechs at distance. Some of the mech energy. Sounds potentially cool. What else we got? Faster gestation or the remote shielder. Remote shielder. Hey, the power focus chip. I don't have one of those right now. So I think it's going to be either a new control group. Oh, repairer also requires a second tier chip. So it is gestation or a control group. I guess I'll do faster gestation. I guess. Now I'll go ahead and kick it up to the top. Now we definitely want to reload all the mortars again. Get the traps back up again. That'll be good. Let's have Pepper go reload all the mortars. So all the mortars, I want to remove the force fire. That went surprisingly well. I I may have overly concerned myself with how challenging the mech bosses can be. We need to make this door also. Do we actually have steel for that, or construction skill too low? The door I think takes 6 in construction. Calmar's only at a 5, so let's wait for a construction bot to eventually get to it. Excellent. That one's reloaded. Next. All right, a few more to go. Rooster 2 is fleeing. No! It's fine. Oh, that one's actually forced target. Definitely don't do that, thank you. Or at least Kalmar's getting closer and closer to being 6 in construction. Though, like I said, I suspect we don't have the steel necessary for this. What does it take to summon the 3rd boss? I know there's like some special building for the 2nd boss. Is the mech band dish? Mech band signaling device more powerful than normal mech link antenna. When activated, it puts out a ultra powered mech signal pulse, which will attract a mechanoid commander. I think that's the new one. So I need to have 2 advanced components and 75 steel. Okie dokie. So I need to make 2 advanced components. Those are made out of 1 component, 20 steel, 10 plasteel, and 3 gold. So I believe it is time for probably Kalmar to go back to full-time mining again. We'll hope that Big Boy finds his way to here before too long. We could get the steel for that by ending these 2, but I really want a new Lancer. And so we need to get... those are being repaired. I think we lost only 2 mechanoids in all of that. Only 2 were killed, and none were fully destroyed, thank goodness. We did lose a little bit of rock here, but fine, whatever. And this part's going to die pretty soon. I'm assuming that the Apricoton can't shoot its way through rock. That'd kind of be a weird repetition of the prior boss fight. But we'll see, we'll see. Right, so the question was bandwidth. We have 1 available, we can get 2 more done. So we just need to find some more steel. So old Kelmar, welcome my friend to... Oh, you can't mine now, right? Because he's the research dude. Will you be unhappy if I take away your title, or do you just not care? There's nothing that pops up when I suggest removing it. Nope, I think it's cool. We'll go have another ceremony of role changing. Ooh, spooky, spooky. This is actually our servers overheating. That's all that smoke is. It's just absolutely full of cat hair. It's pushed up against a wall. There's no place for airflow. So Kalmar is now literally nobody again. And do you care? Oh, he does care, actually. Negative 15 for 10 days. He has enough positives, I think he'll be okay. So I expect having any kind of negative mood while potentially fighting against the 3rd mech boss may be an issue. Now, also, we have no door here. The temperature is changing pretty swiftly. That's too bad. So I don't know. Because he's lost that, though, we can go ahead and get him back onto mining again. And that's the most important job for him right now. Assuming all the mechs are repaired, which they... yep, they are. Gaseous Scyther needs to charge up. So this is the part where we should add a 3rd control group. We'll be able to order Gash to go get charged up and drag him there straight away. So have Good Buddy Pepper do that instead. That's right, Good Buddy Pepper. And unfortunately, I put Kalmar into the wrong zone. I need them not actually to mine in here. And excuse me for just 1 second. I need to go ask Nams a question. She's in the room, but you can watch Kalmar mine eternally. Back in like 15 seconds. Okay, hello. I was asking Noms when we have to, or we're going to go pick up our New Year's treats, the Osechi. And she said that it's ready at 2 o'clock, so I'll probably stream until 1:15. There's about 15 minutes from now. I think we can maybe fight the mech boss between now and then. If we play at game speed 2 and get the third Lancer started very soon. Or perhaps go with 2 Lancers and hope for the best. Okay. Oh, for new Lancer, I need to scan a new brain. I do not want to have Kelmar with scanning sickness, so Child Pepper into the machine will go. We may not have components for this. The summoning takes time, you don't know when it'll come. So is it the same as the other ones where it'll come between a few hours and a few days? Yeah, maybe we don't have time then. We may just not have time. Now, did Fairneth's core make the advanced components? No. Okay, unfortunately, because of the steel issue, we may in fact not be able to get this done before we have to go. And so maybe for a second week in a row, I'll have to say, all right, next week we'll fight the third mech boss. Man, my clickbait stream title. Now, we could get very, very lucky and have Big Boy here find some more pretty quick. Also, he should be in the work group, incidentally, not in the sleep group. Now let him go free from his zone. I'd be okay with trying to summon it today, and that way, as soon as stream starts next week, we'll be able to fight it in the first moments. Alright. So we need 3 more components. Fairness Core, what are you doing? You're wandering, wishing you had steel. Yeah, me and you too, brother. Alright, we have to turn this thing back on to see how much steel's left. Yeah, not quite sure. At least he digs pretty quickly, so. Hey, really? You ask for it, you get it. Friends, I give you compacted steel. So maybe we'll get things done fast enough. Now, for that we need to have gold also. It's 3 gold. We definitely have that. We definitely have the plasteel still also. Ooh, we actually don't have enough plasteel to afford both the next Lancer and also the components. So yeah, we're gonna go to battle without a third Lancer. And if I lose, I can blame it entirely on my not having quite enough for a third Lancer. Awesome, awesome, awesome. I'll remove all this. So right now, Nobs is playing PS4 in the stream room. She's on the other side of the green screen. I always like when we're both gaming at the same time. And I can hear her mashing her buttons. She's playing Assassin's Creed and I think fighting something. And so it's tick, 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 tick over and over again. It's fun. I want to continue removing zones from Kelmar. So we can't do any of this either. Oh, I said I don't want to get the Lancers online for want of plasteel. If that's the case, we actually don't need either of these. But they're already started, so we'll finish them too. Maybe next stream we'll actually get this this room fully smooth. Maybe it's possible. Maybe. Assassin's Creed game be a lot of fun. Yeah. We played Black Flag on stream, and I really enjoyed that. It was a pirate-themed assassin game, and I thought that was amazing. But I haven't played any of the other ones at all. I know that, of course, they're really quite popular, and I've been told that in recent Assassin's Creed games, there's less and less emphasis on the stealth part. Too deep! You've dug too deep! Alright. It'll be a very small infestation, I believe. So that's just fine. Kalmar flee away. And we'll have the combat mechs come escort him. Vibrations from the deep drills have angered underground insects. Now they're tunneling upwards to seek their revenge. We destroyed their hive. They want to destroy my hive. What are the nearest snacks we're getting? It's called Osechi. O-S-E-C-H-I. And I believe that will, if you Google that, it'll show you photos of the kinds of things it entails. We wanted to get a vegetarian one, but the one company that sells vegetarian Osechi is so expensive. So we decided to go with a different brand. But it looks similar to any Osechi picture you find, probably. More bandwidth. Aw, cute little Tim's trying to go work. No, cute little Tim. They are all melee enemies. They can't be that many popping up all at once, can they? I realize full well this could go very poorly, but... Lancer's here. Scyther there. I'm not bringing my melee box out, unfortunately. Or not melee bots, my mining bot, unfortunately. So we'll definitely see how this goes. There they are. It's not so bad. It's 4 Mega Spiders, 3 Spellipedes, and a 4 Mega Scarabs also. I need the Minotaur Mass to come tank a bunch. And happily, this is the day that Space Heater was made for. This is the day we light our entire base on fire. Alright, Space Heater, do it. By fire be purged! Reaper should be in the front line, not Space Heater. Too soon, Executus! I have been awoken too soon! Alright, we're seeing meleeers, or ranged folks meleeing, but that's fine. That's just fine. Alright, you're still up. Kill. One is dashing on to try to get Kalmar, but no. That went very well. And so our little buddies are trying to put the fire out. Oh, can we have Space Heater put out fires also? Oh, what a good guy he is. He makes the fire, he stops the fire. That's just lovely. We should probably put it out very quickly before it lights the conduit of flame. Good job, Mary Moppins. I think that was no losses at all. A little bit of damage, but nothing too bad. Oh, little ashes down. We'll have Kalmar fix him real quick. And then everybody else go about your business. Should go ahead and have a couple of these finished off real quick. Mary Moppins beat that one up. Thank you. Good luck, Mary Moppins. Good luck. It's gonna take a while there, probably. Whichever ones are still alive can be finished off eventually. So, return everybody to their normal jobs. Get the mining started again. I do appreciate that when they mine up, they don't immediately destroy the deep drill, because that would be annoying. So mechs need to return to sleepy time. Even more steel. How long has this been waiting just outside of sight? I think we dug down to here quite a while back. I'm like, there's no more in the mountain. That seam is run dry. Hey, look at that. Our first ever auto door. Look how fast that thing opens. By comparison. Wow. Wow. That's pretty darn swell. What's Kalmar shooting up to now? He started today at 12. All the way to 13. Nice. That's nice. Unspeakable, how's it going, friend? Happy Rimworld Friday to you. Get this smooth still. That's one of those days projects. All right, Kalmar, you need to go on job 1 smithing instead of job 1 mining. Gotta get these filters back online. Hey, it's a visitor. A loner named Tronka Reindeer is visiting on by. What an amazing beard you have. Looking a little Amishy. Reindeer shows up crying out, "You don't know what Santa's like. He's a madman. He's crazy." Reindeer then stumbles across the absolute place of death. Reminders of many battles past. He says, oh, you're crazy too. All true, buddy. All true. I guess the one trouble with the graveyard is we can't put any traps at all on it. A warg is hunting hen number 3 for food. Poor hen number 3. Actually, Maze is not dead yet. There we go. Threw some dirt in the eye of the warg, but nothing more past that. The field of many martyrs. I love it. I love it. Reindeer, we got nothing to trade with you. Yeah, characters like this, I always think, okay, this is if you want to trade reputation for a new character. Like, looks quite good. Looks quite good there. Though too smart with no intellectual always bums me out so much. Too smart intellectuals where it's at, for sure, for sure. All right, what you working on there? More components from more Fairness. I'm going to move advanced components to the top, so as they have material for it, they'll go ahead and make it. So what can we know about this new summoning machine? Does it have to be outside? Apparently not, though it's called a mech band dish. It can send the message from under the mountain. We gotta find more plasteel. Maybe we'll just dig into random more and more bits here until we eventually find something. Oh, do we make our gestation processor? We did. So that probably counts as being a body part, yes? Yes. I've been told this thing can be self-installed. You can jam it into, I don't know, your eyeball. Let's see what this thing says about how it's installed. Implant can be self-installed in the same way as the mech link. Oh, is that one like down the throat it goes? And it like latches onto the back of your throat and digs into your brainstem, which is genuinely horrifying to think about. I think that may have been it though. All right. Go ahead and have the 2 other mechs to the correct group. Good night, Marks. I'll be going also in about 5 minutes, so I do appreciate you being here. Happy New Year to you also, and see you again real soon. There we go. 1 processor in the head, so gestation speed is now 33% quicker. Would have been a nice thing to have that quite a long time ago, but cool. Yeah, none of plasteel. Kalmar, please go ahead and bob her down the job. I have 527 plasteel or normal steel. What on earth do we do with that much? Like, other than making the bandwidth nodes and more components, it's hard for me to even think what else we do. Oh, you know what's awkward? You know what's super ultra awkward? Fairness Core can't get to the components to make the advanced components. I restricted him to his crafter's corner. That does not include down here. So, I'm going to expand his zone just slightly so he can get where he wants to go. Shame on me from keeping him for the good materials. I think he just needs these two, and he'll be good to go. Yes, so he is now attempting to make an advanced component. Where are you going, buddy? Oh, there's no connection between the top and the bottom here. It has to go all the way around. Let's fix that real quick. There we go. Much nicer. Okay, it's really unlikely we'd find more steel next to the steel. So let's pick somewhere else to dig. Like digging deep in the mountain is the best way to find huge amounts of steel very quickly, or plasteel or anything else. The only issue, of course, is then we have to fight infestations down there, and it's just annoying. It's like over here we could dig it out. We still haven't found the ancient danger, have we? Like it's almost sure to have plasteel inside of it, but just completely unknown where it is. Let's go and rip the top off this thing and see if we find anything out there. Okay, all we need are the advanced components now. And we haven't had an overhead trader in quite a while, have we? Is this thing on? And an exotic trader overhead or a bulk trader. I think bulk trader is the one that more often gives scads and scads of plasteel. And we do have lots of steel down here to haul in. I know that's the case, but the plasteel story, I feel a little less sanguine about that, unfortunately. I got cloth there, got some shells there. Just not much like plasteel. Can the mech node be deconstructed? It can. I actually don't know what's inside of that. I bet it's just boring steel. But I'm going to send Kelmar out to see what we get. Also, I see that Kelmar's trying to dig here. Gotta say, no, don't do that. Just going to remove the entire mountain. Eventually I'll get confused why I can't do something. But for time being, it'll keep him from digging out everything. So this is something that, hey, it's actually 22 plasteel. I don't know why I didn't know that. So 22 more of that plus 23 is not 75. If there are any more of those that I've left behind, I can't imagine I would have. A grizzly bear is hunting a hen close to base and where Kelmar is. I am so appreciative that it attacked the hen and did not attack Kelmar. Holy cow. We gotta go ahead and deal with enemies like that before they eat Kelmar. I know there's a warg also, but go away, bear. No one loves you. The bear's coming now. And I don't assume it's going to get into melee range. Nope, no luck. Alright, so y'all return to sleepy time. And I think that's it. I think other than that last couple components here, I think we are in fact ready to ready to go make another advanced component and build the machine and summon the third boss. Where's Big Boy? Where's Big Boy? Where's Big Boy? Big Boy's charging up. Yeah, I guess that's good. Because he is definitely going to be needed in the third boss fight, I believe. Yucca Mountain is about, what, 2/3 full? Maybe a little past that. So it's definitely time to research the machine that removes toxic waste in the world, the atomizer. Where is Ferneth's core? What you doing, buddy? Is that you? Nope. I've lost my crafter bot. ¿Dónde está crafter bot? Yeah, charging, unfortunately. Alright. So, second component will take a little bit longer. The smoothing continues apace. Invite Kalmar to go ahead and work on this. It's one of those upgrades that'd be very easy and very nice once it's done. As long as there's nothing out here that's going to eat him. Seems not to be anything. Construction level getting closer to 6. At 6 you make auto doors. And that will not help us even a little bit, but it's nice to have available on more characters. Little random guinea pig coming to cuddle. That's very sweet. That's not one of ours, so I don't quite know why it cares about Kalmar. A slave ship! They won't have plasteel, however, they may have more children to buy. It has been a while since we bought any children. So, Kalmar, let's go ahead and make a quick phone call. And see if we have children to purchase. Hey, Sim Games, good seeing ya. Only around for a few more minutes today, but always glad to see everybody stopping by on a lovely, lovely day. Oh boy, they have a child who's 12 years old. I hate the 12-year-olds. They are here for such a short period of time. We're interested in the chemical fascination. How much they want for you? 216 money. All right, we stick with what we've done so far, which is we buy all the children. Now, you'll notice he's a slave, which means... Actually, can I feed slaves to the machine? So usually we capture the slaves, and if they resist, it gets really ugly really fast. But if he's very close to being age 13, we just leave him as a slave and then feed him to the machine. That feels bad. That feels a little bad. Alright, unfortunately they do not have any plasteel. They do have components for me, that's pretty cool. That's all the money though. They're already part of the machine. It's all a machine of control, comma man. Yes, from being an actual factual slave to a robo-slave, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? We definitely don't need all these barrels. Oh, the pain stopper. Oh, the pain stopper. Right now, Kalmar's a wimp, genetically. It all comes down to, can my robot do brain surgery without killing Kalmar? Let's give it a shot. This might be the dumbest choice I've made in the entire playthrough. Or... this might be a really, really dumb idea. If this fails, I may actually cheat, just to ensure that the playthrough continues. Is the most interesting choice? Look, Dr. Game Urchin has yet to do anything to suggest that he's not worthy of brain surgery. Okay. I've never seen a machine fail any job. Does that carry over to medicine also? Drop a save and install Pain Blocker. We're playing on Iron Man. Yeah, we're playing on Iron Man, so there's nothing to do but try it and then get big sad if it doesn't work out. So Kalmar, it is time to see what kind of work the Robo Doctor can do. Hello, Ramirez. Hello, Ramirez. You are you are the slave we bought. I forgot we bought you. I'm sorry. I was so focused on the pain stopper. We're gonna call you. Golden. Oh, actually, Jim was first today. Jim, you were first today, so you're gonna be Jim 2. Thank you for the generous bits earlier today. I hope you enjoyed being part of the game. I need you to go mine primarily. I'm sure it's more to life than mining, but not for you, brother man. And I need to have you into the correct zone so that you don't mine far away. So that's this zone for you. Fine. Okay. So where is Robodoc? Is Robodoc able to leave in order to go get the machine? No, Robodoc's here still. So where is the Pain Stopper? It's right here. Pepper, you always want to be part of... Never mind. There actually is a hauler bot on the way already. Is there anything I can do to improve the quality of the hospital before then? We could make it more sterile. But surgery 6 chest chance is 121%. Multiplier for light 50% equals 100%. So it's not full light right there, apparently. Okay. 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 I mean, sterile tile would definitely help, but I think we already have maxed out on sterility. Or no, we haven't, right? You can go higher than that. Its cleanliness is only 100, not 100 and whatever. But I like to live dangerously. So Kelmar, pop up and go ahead and make that lamp real quick. Do I like to live dangerously, or should we go ahead and sterile this tile first? Okay, how does that change things? So the light still says 50%. So I don't know if this means something other than what I think it means. This apparent light's good to go. Okay. If we wanted to put in fancy tiles, do we have enough for it? Now, Kelmar actually is unable to do this, so we'd have to wait for the robots to get around to it. And what are they currently working on? You're working on getting charged up. Fine. It's definitely one of those cases where, like, the patient thing to do is not the fun thing to do. They're coming to work now, so I will be patient. We'll go ahead and suspend this operation for right now. It's coming real soon, though. Yeah, just you wait. Just you wait. It's 12 silver per. I actually don't know how much silver I have right now. I guess we can call up and sell more things just to make sure we have enough silver for all that. I have 0. So, yeah, we definitely need more. You want to buy a child? Gallons C we don't need. We don't really need those barrels. I guess I'll sell that. And that. And that. And that. And that. And hopefully that's enough money to make everything get built now. Now, is Kelmar close to level 6? He's halfway there. Yeah, not worth doing right now. Each one's 24 work. Oh, goodness. If they get 1 done, does it actually increase the sterility of the room at all? No, we're still at 121. So I wonder what portion has to be covered to get the bonus sterility. Hey, a combat supplies overhead. I don't have anything to buy from you. I don't know if you'll buy clothes. Yeah, but I gotta get going in just a few minutes here. I think I told Nando to get going a few minutes ago, but I still hear her playing Assassin's Creed, so I don't think the PS4 shows you what time it is. So, secrets. Secret secrets. Okay. I don't need drugs. A nuclear stomach could be cool. Oh, this is a slave ship. I've called the wrong person. Let's try it again. There we go. Okay. So they'll buy weapons and such, but no, they really don't want much of what I have. A rocket launcher could be amazing, but I definitely need the money we have right now. So thank you for the visit. Good day. I said good day. Cleanliness is still 100%. Yep. I'm gonna let them finish these two. Still working hard, aren't they? Still doing their best work here. There's a lot of base value, isn't it? All that silver, all that steel. Advanced components done. Amazing. Kalmar can't make this either, unfortunately. Actually can. I thought it was too high of tier for him, but no. Still 100. Yeah, I wish I understood the calculation for room cleanliness. So over here, when we added just the first enclosure or circling of the machine, it went to 101% cleanliness. And is this 10% of the room covered? I don't think so. Still 100. An attractive room though. It's nice enough. Maybe the robot whirring back and forth, leaving a streak of oil everywhere. Hello? Hello? Not sure why that one came to visit. Two more done. Hey, there we go. 101% room cleanliness. We're still at 121% chance of success. As this is finished, we can now summon Apricoton. So it'll be an Apricoton with a heavy shield unit, 6 Minotaurs, 5 Scythers. 5 Scythers is more than I thought we would have gotten. That may be a bit of a challenge, just because they're fairly beefy and they'll rip my Minotaurs apart so quickly. And I have no idea what Apricoton does, so it is time for us to change Lord Kelmar's brain. You'll have your final meal, Kelmar. Get ready for some Dr. Robot time. The dark and stormy night. Lightning is striking over and over again. The mad scientist robot realizes this is his chance to bring life to life. Scooting over, Dr. Game Urchin grabs the fancies of medicine, the fancies of pain stoppers. Don't die, Kelmar. I can't deal with you dying. Yeah, there's no chance of failure to the very, very end, right? Halfway done. Still looking good. Everything is glorious. Now, as always, the question is, was it possible for him to fail there? Or was it guaranteed to succeed? Whichever way, from this side of things, that felt terrifying. But Kelmar no longer feels pain. That could be a huge, huge problem if we don't remember he has the pain stopper. However, his wimp is now no longer an issue. No longer an issue at all. How's room modifier now? Still 101. Yeah, 122. So we got 1% bonus while he was resting and being worked upon. Hey, a bulk of traders coming. Plasteel. Happy Plasteel visit. How much Plasteel do we actually factually need for a Lancer? We need 30. We need 30 of that, and then we can say we're good to go. And then we'll... Mad turkeys. I've got to go. Unfortunately, my friends, I got to go. I can't deal with more and more things. What a fun day it was. I really enjoyed myself. Thanks for hanging out with me. Means the world. today we did things. We actually factually did things. And the things we did were fighting the first boss again. That was pretty good. We got a bunch more steel. We expanded the bandwidth amount. We made 2 lancers. We did other things, I'm sure, which are not coming to mind, but we're definitely in a better space than we were as the stream started. Now, next stream, we need to do a few things. One of them is I need plasteel. So make a P here. This will remind me to buy plasteel, right? We then want to fight the turkeys. I'm gonna leave this popped up, but I'll put it on the shopping list anyway. And then it's time for us to fight the third boss, whose name is Apricotana. And so there you go. Parent-Teacher Association are our 3 goals for next time. I'm gonna leave it zoomed in just like that. We gotta remember, Kalmar can't do anything for a while, and that's all right. Again, thank you for hanging out. If you like what you saw, consider throwing a follow. There'll be a new YouTube video up tomorrow morning. More of our Chips Challenge playthrough, and whichever way, that will be that. So thank you, goodbye, see you in a couple days, Happy New Year, and thanks for being my friends.